Wait, why is it backwards? It's mirrored for some reason. All right, we'll worry about that later. Let me go do some in cars. We can't hear you. Nobody's in here. You hear me? I'm turning on the cameras now, but nobody can hear you. Doc left. Loud and clear from the tower. Wally, can you hear me? Paul? Paul? you there?
Radio check, radio check.
Radio check. You gentlemen?
I'm looking for a media vest.
Ah, you're the cameraman. We go downstairs. They would be in the trailer. Yeah, she's supposed to do that stuff.
Yeah, she said, "Oh, go find Bill." But then,
Yeah, it's stuff like that. All right. So have you shot here before?
Nope.
All right. So you can go along the outside by the corner workers. I would stay there. I don't know exactly where else you can go when it comes to super safety. It happened really quick here.
yeah.
It's have that vest on, but be safe. There's some good shots over here at 17 as they come up on the corner itself, and then you can go around over the bridge and over that way, and
I got a
over
whole
there.
mule with me, so I can swim around.
All right. So over that way, there's a really good shot. Again, just be really careful. There's a gate guard down there. They'll stop you just because it's kind of like an escape route for drivers.
Okay.
All right. It's a good shot.
Thank you.
No problem. and 2 are up.
I gotcha.
Okay, so those are these. Program. Just go to the speed programs and stuff. This one is I research from IC.
Radio check. Go ahead. Very loud and clear. Doing radio check down here, Al.
Three is live.
Radio check.
Thank you.
Morning, sir. How are you?
Okay, we are live on the broadcast.
Radio check.
Four is live. You got that, Polly? Thank you. So I won't yell then. I keep scaring
Hey, Bob. Some more.
you guys.
How you doing? Good seeing you. You got it there. How are we?
Good. What's yourselves?
Wonderful. Good. Over there for you.
That's that right here.
There you go. Yes. Yes. No, I got 2 roamers that'll go to there and distribute all of it. Yep. Other than that, fire rescue can come, they're mobile.
I just couldn't remember.
I know, I missed your event, the summer event, so I'm all traveled.
Fire rescue ain't doing that anyways, or?
There's at least one track that, they said, oh, we'll bring out for you, so I'm not sure now.
Yeah, we're good. Good, yeah.
All right. Well, that was just waiting.
but we couldn't do the 14-hour.
So we had a lot of interest in that.
Yeah.
This event last year was 14 for us.
No, 10. 10.
So clearly,
Good.
so
It works for us, right?
yeah.
They like us. Except my only enjoyment out of it is coming on the court work and that's saying 13 hours for me. 12 hours, right? We are halfway through the day.
You hear that
7
sigh.
hours are in, there's like, my phone starts going.
Stop. You hear that sigh.
Yeah.
But I think too, the teams that are family football, they can go
That makes it better.
Bring it to the resort, you know, so.
Well, you know, our cement hours this morning.
Jam.
He's over there sticks.
Jam.
I know.
He's our media guy.
I'll break,
marketing guy.
I'll break today.
The other thing we do like this, you can break your car. Come in, rebuild the whole car and still go back out tomorrow. It only takes you down 20
A lot of
laps.
guys want that.
They want that.
They want the ability.
In the 14 hours, you break it. You're
Now,
done.
how about they built it right the first time, it was
Yeah.
just a break?
Although. one of our
Sebring.
sponsors,
I know, everybody keeps talking about retaining us, you know, it'll never happen. We would lose half of our work because they come from all over the world with a new car. It's one frame.
Right, the last running sled, there's red lantern. Yeah, I call it the red lantern award. The guy trying to give it to the team, the last running team to take the traffic flag.
Yeah, we
The
love
last
to
place,
play.
yes, but the last guy, because usually that's a person who's been in and out of the drives and fixed.
I still enjoy the
They
first
stay
one
with
the
it.
best though.
So we're
I was running green part. Oh, that was fun with the post-it notes. I was the guy who hit out with 3 bags of post-it notes. But that was true fun. I mean, it was like, yeah, that was a ball. And that wine, I still got 2 bottles of that. ChampCar wine with the pieces and all that. Oh, yeah, it's really good. We had one of our corn workers went over to that work and got to go. Yeah, you're up like you eat and they had the wine up there and then, but she's like, oh, I love that stuff.
Nobody listens. Was there a, I heard somebody up here making a microphone announcement.
You need a PA?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Possible?
Yes, sir. Get right back with it.
Fantastic. I heard somebody making an announcement yesterday. I was like, oh, exactly what that was. They don't have it, just, you know, always get it. So they built. So.
My name I'm Jimmy.
Yeah. You know, it's a big game. You have to think about it for 5 minutes. Is there anybody watching the run?
It's not broadcasting. It's only going back to the fall.
Oh. Hey, boy. Say if there's anybody watching live, I'd be surprised and shocked to know the level of duct tape involved in the media broadcast of our races.
Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, for Watkins Glen, he's, oh, come up with all this for you. And I'm like, you know, I want to end up losing shit because it's taken a long time to figure out how much duct tape it takes to put together a camera. And if you put too much on there, it just makes it worse.
And stock market duct tapes now with 5 points. It's just great. That was it.
We'll let that charge.
It's a 40 pass. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Really? Seriously?
Basically, next time.
Pretty sad when you can't see the backstretch of the racetrack from your tower.
he give you a link? Did you get a link?
Sweet.
Can you?
All right, just turn it on and talk.
Yeah, man.
Race Hero? No. Race Hero won't do anything if the race goes live on Orbitz.
Did you hear that? You're gonna have to wait till the race goes live. I'm sorry. I think that comes back to, we had it before because we had practice days.
Yes, if we're broadcasting practice days and recording data, then yeah. A lot of times what I'll do is I'll run a test run on those days.
So we need to put that in our list of things to do. We're gonna get all these live. Yeah, all this. Test.
No, I'm downstairs.
Oh, they were using that.
You get an extra battery?
Those Midwest guys are
Yeah.
smart.
Okay. I thought I saw a battery in your hand. You already got one. And that's corner worker radio for us. Sweet.
All right, 5 is going live now, not live yet.
Hey, Gordon, sir, make sure I'm right about this. Race Hero runs off of the actual race. I'm sorry, correct. Yeah, Race Hero runs off Orbitz. Yes. So it won't broadcast anything until we go live on the race on this thing, right? Correct. Okay, thank you. Want to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those things that Paulie needs a link. In order to get that link, it has to be up on the site.
Oh, well, I think I can get you that.
Oh, okay.
Right now. I think I can do that. Let me look.
Yeah. Hold on, I forgot to turn on the hotspot. Okay, I'll get you one. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me get it. I'll get it for you once I get this live.
Yeah, sorry, Bill, you asked me that for last night. I totally forgot about it.
Yeah, let me get that for you now, Paul. Sorry about that. I forgot. That was one of those ones I set up later. What was that? Okay. No, it's going live now. It'll take a minute. I forgot to turn on the hotspot.
I don't even know what name that is.
All right, I had to reboot and try again. Hold on. It should start up. All right. Love you too, man. I love you. Love you too. Period. All right, it should be live. 5 should be live. So you gotta wait the 20 seconds or so. Yeah, I've got to get the headphones. It's a way different sound. Is that your power cord? don't lose that. All right. Corn is getting you is doing something to get you a link for that. I think he just does something. You just go to the website and it should be there. All right. It's 5 up. It's 5 up. Does it say channel or live? There we go. I got that right here. Got it. All right. Remember, if for some reason it goes down and it comes back up on another live feed, it gets disconnected, you then have to go back. If that makes sense. Yes. Yes. Yeah. But once it's the channel and then /live. And then that gets you whatever happens, it should always be there. I think because that's what we did is yeah. Oh, we'll figure. I have to go through all this. I redid them at Laguna, and they work. That was the way I wanted it. That's the way it works. So, okay, Connor and I are going to go put cameras in. We're going to use the Low Tide Miata. It's the one that Low Tide's sponsoring. It's the stubby one that was at Road America. We're going to put one in the Birmingham car. I forget who else I promised them to. There's like one other car. So, all right. Bye. Yes, and the Marathon car. It's an EC car. I don't normally put them in there, but I want Marathon coming on. The car that's driving. It's the owner of Marathon, David Twatty, and the owner's son. The owner's son has some sort of special needs, is what you may not want to say that, but they want to say a little bit autistic, but he's a really good driver, supposedly. I don't know if you want to say that, but because everybody it mentions to me, hey, yeah, he's a little autistic. I had to verify that if he wasn't artistic. Yeah. All right, my Mac is reinstalling the OS. Yes. So, all right, man, I'm gonna go downstairs. We'll be on the thingy, Slack. Bye. I'm gonna turn this mic off so you can't hear everything. Because these guys cuss.
Hey, Bill, this is what you need, right? This link, or you need you need some weird number.
No, that's it.
That's it?
So, yeah,
Okay.
Polly.
So Polly should be able to find that now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because it's up there.
Yeah, because that's how our scoreboard gets on.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I completely forgot about that.
Hey, Paul, the scoreboard is up on Race Hero. All right, offline. All right, so got that. Let's take the tape, just in case we need to take tape.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you want me to put them in my
The
backpack?
cameras we can't carry.
You don't want to lock yourself in one of those rooms?
There was no internet.
Oh, that's right. There's no.
I was going to because I'm not going to be up here. Paul's or Doc is going to be up here. So I thought I'll put him in there. He's not going to interrupt people. I'll have Connor in here doing the notes.
We would have needed like 100 feet of Cat 5.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about that.
I'm going to ask him about that.
I mean, I see lines everywhere, but none of them are hooked up. Welcome back, Doc.
Oh, thank you, sir. It's good to be back.
it looked like it was getting better for a minute, but. Wow, I can't imagine.
There's a guy that's been in New Orleans, so I'm probably wrong.
Right. See, that's how you do a sponsor exactly right there. You even have a list. Was Bill Hines back there just for that funny joke? Probably, yeah. Alright, this is gotta be like the best tagline. Phew. That's not your bullshit.
Or as they said, blazing saddles. And like that.
Oh, that movie could never be made today. But it should be able to be made
I
today.
know, it does fucked up this planet. Blazing Saddles remake can't.
God, can you imagine how terrible that would be today? They're gonna do it. You know they will.
Yeah.
They're gonna wait till Mel Brooks is dead, and then they're gonna screw it up for the rest of us. That was pretty funny, by the way, Bill.
What?
That was pretty funny.
Oh, the donuts.
Well, my first thought was he hiding behind Data that whole time just to make that fucking joke?
I thought they were double stacked here.
Sir. Although, they had more weight than Doc. Doc says eat a donut, all right.
They're going with that. Before I eat them all, because I haven't had breakfast.
We need to buy 'em. And they want $5 in cash out of the ATM down there. Fuckers.
What if it says activate Windows now? For some reason, the activation key is fucked up. And it is a legal copy, but will it shut off?
Made any no. You made any hardware changes recently? Weird. No, apparently Windows doesn't care anymore. Like they don't chase after anybody anymore. Like the shit doesn't stop working. It's weird. It's terrible.
Are they all working still? Dun, dun, dun. Whew, it's hot out there.
Yes.
I really don't want to work outside today.
Yes, you do. No, he does.
Doc is not my boss.
You're not my supervisor.
Why does everybody want me to go outside?
Because we don't want you up here.
Why is everybody?
bothering us.
Why is everybody like messing with me? Why is everybody fucking with me?
I don't know about you, Doc, but I think it's in my contract.
Yeah, it's
I'm
in my
pretty
contract.
sure it's in mine.
I don't have to work outside anymore.
Hey, look.
You should have got one, man.
All right, we only have 2 people in the check in. We have 19 EC cars, dude.
EC?
EC,
19 EC cars.
We have more, with the biggest class, 18 and A.
That's the biggest class. And we have cameras in 2 of them, I think.
Sweet. Yeah, 18 and A, 12 and B, 18 and C, 11 and D.
Oh yeah, yeah. TLM brought 4 or 5 cars.
Oh,
So.
that's right. They brought those 5 3 series.
What's my password for box? Fuck. I got it right. It's amazing.
Oh, they're seeing the Star Spangled Banner.
Why, yes, they are.
Now my computer's off again.
Things that could do you favors this weekend. Is it?
I don't know what to do now.
I got some suggestions of what you can do.
Doc.
I like it when you're ground dog.
What?
I like it when you're.
I will start firing pink slips. Damn it, I forgot the pink slips.
Can't fire me.
Play ball.
Play ball, yep.
That chick's all right. All right, so Dana.
Wow, record time.
11 minutes for the driver's meeting.
11.
Record
down.
time.
Yeah. Well, the other series where the guy that does the driver's meeting, we're like, well, we're 15 minutes late again.
Well, Mike is pretty good.
Which one?
Morrison, but he was late the last. But I think that might have been a track issue.
That was a track issue. Laguna Seca, you can't start an engine before 9.
Oh,
So a 9 a.m. start time is not possible.
no. It's got to be 9, 10, or
10, yep. Yeah, 9:10 was the official.
Stop making excuses for him.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're talking crap about Mike. That's right. Yeah. Screw Mike. He can't make that shit.
Screw Mike.
Hey, I like this guy already. Good morning,
There's
sir.
an
How are you?
88 M6.
I need more Pauly in my ears.
Right here.
Okay. No, it's maxed out and he's not getting louder.
How's that?
That's better. It's just when the cars start, I won't be able to hear him.
Oh, you'll hear him. Oh, I don't have a camera on me. I made a face.
Yeah, that's.
Really? There's an 88 M6 here.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he was here last year. He's right down there to our left.
They're super
Oh,
rare.
holy
It's a
crap.
black car.
That's good looking one, too,
Oh, yeah.
right?
$18,000 in fair condition. $8 after running a
Yeah.
race at Sebring.
Yeah.
That is not the same Pistol Star Porsche that we had at AMP.
I don't know,
No.
but I think it's the same team.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
So prepare for that Porsche to be
Hitting everything.
hitting everything in sight.
Pistol
The black-
Star.
Pistol Star, the black one.
We have 2.
Yeah,
The EC car, though, I don't think
That's
probably hit a lot.
that's the Continental car. Yeah. They're,
Oh, it's
they're
actually a Continental car?
Well, whatever series they race it in. But yeah, that's a factory race car. Hey, whose stuff is this right here? Oh, okay. Yeah,
As long as you guys don't know and don't care.
yeah, because I didn't want some guy coming in and just getting really pissed off because I took a spot. Because that happens every race. Okay.
Oh,
We are rocking and rolling. Yes, you are.
I'm kicking him out of here right as soon as the race goes green.
I'm taking a little break right now. Yeah, so I can drink my coffee. Hey, what's up, man?
How are you?
I'm all right. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
All right. You guys got your media stuff?
We got these.
Yeah, that'll work. You got.
We got vests.
All right, you got vests, and then you're you know where to go, where not to go, blah blah blah. All right, you're gonna do stills, right?
Need what?
Stills
You shoot stills on video.
and video. Oh, that's right. You guys are with
Sports
Car Illustrated. Yep. Can
I missed your last race. I had to go to a funeral.
That's right. That's right. I thought you forgot about me.
No, I had to go to a funeral.
I can't
You can't.
hear Paulie at all with everybody talking. And I'm maxed out.
This one is.
They're all maxed.
No, it's not. Oh wait. Oh.
There we go.
There's the wrong dial.
I was so used to messing with Tiffany. You're number 2. Yeah. So
You have new.
Yeah. They won last year, but they're an EC class car. I tell you what's a cool car out there is the Ho Chunk number 721, that Jeep Cherokee. It's on an SC400 chassis. Yes, and it's low, it's wide, and I've heard it's fast as hell. Now he's EC class as well. Yep. They put a Jeep Cherokee body on that SC chassis. It's a freaking nice build.
A lot of people took them.
Cool, sweet. Thank you, Dana. It's a nice clean build. They've raced it twice in Lemons, but this is their first ChampCar start. 400. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, well, they bought the Jeep Cherokee for $200, found the SC 400 for, I think he said $600, and drove it home. It had no reverse in it, but and then they dropped a Jeep Cherokee body on it. It's a nice clean build. It looks mean as hell. It's low and it's wide, and he's got some big old tires on it. Yeah, I took another picture. I don't know if you want me to post it to you. Okay. It's yeah. So I got my predictions done. They're on there. And I got some notes at the bottom about the teams that are looking to get into the championship. That should be in that file. Right. And we also have those championship standings in that file as well. You'll have to go, it's in the ChampCar file. You'll see championship calcs is what it's called, right? And if you open it up, you go to the third tab. And that'll show you where the calculations are. Oh, I got the spinning circle of death. So the third tab will say sorted, and that's what you're looking for. Yep, that's the one you want.
And just an announcement, all
Sugar-coated death rings.
Right. Right.
Y'all already finished off the donuts? Man. Is there one left in there? Sweet. Couldn't see it. Oh my God.
Right?
Sugar crack.
Paul's in the studio in Indiana right there. This is Doc Walker. This is the guy from Sports Car Illustrated.
Oh, cool.
Doc is usually in Atlanta. He'll sit on his lake, drink beers, do a show.
Hey, it's a great gig if you can get it.
Yeah, with Billy and Michelle on the side. Yeah, you do the Southeast week, we bring Doc down. Yeah, they do. Oh, that's now. The only one that's he's our stats guy. Yeah, like I said, he does some of our info. She's a redhead. I know, I wish we could do it here. 24.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? So one thing we've been pushing.
Oh, that one? Percentage of body panels remaining?
Oh, I don't know about that. I would say that about 80% of the body panels. So here's the funny one. He showed it for Road America out at race on. Yeah. And he was complaining about it. We're like, dude, you want to drive a car with no protection?
So Doc will do a write-up and we'll send that over to you.
Okay.
He looks at you funny and me funny because I've been so busy. I haven't given him the last 2 weeks. I didn't even do that. I didn't do the cycle right now. How did we have you hardware yet? All right, guys. Thank you for coming out.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. Tuttle was trying to buy his way back into everybody's good graces.
I was gonna say, what did he do?
Tuttle? What has he not done? Touche. But that was pretty damn cool.
Yeah. By the way, look at what the fog has done in the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, it won't be a
So
problem.
containment seats and like how many?
2 Kirky containment seats and 8 5-gallon quick fill.
I
gas
saw
cans.
those. Who's giving those away?
Tuttle. He said, anybody that's starting a new team or looking for some help, he said, tell them to come see me with a really good story and I'll give them to them.
All right, Paulie,
Pieces of them.
real quick, write this down. Huh? I heard that. So he's giving away 2 Kirky full containment seats, 8 5-gallon quick fill cans to teams that come up to him and give him a really good story about how they got here. You know, that kind of stuff. He wants to participate in this series. He really does love it. But yeah, I understand what you're saying.
You know I've been approached by the board not to do this interview.
Oh, just go downstairs, get one of your orange vests. Unless you got a blue one of your own.
How did you know about it?
Okay, yeah. That might be more of a track question.
Well, we're gonna do it. I can't let them control our. We'll video it. We'll see what it is, what it turns out, and we can turn it to our point of view. He is a participant, and he spends a lot of money with us, and it may not be exactly what we want, but it is entertainment.
It's entertainment, but I think the biggest problem could be your connection with him, your involvement with ChampCar, at least your perceived involvement with ChampCar, and that could turn out to be a problem. But yeah.
Well, no, because we were the ones that actually well, it may not be public that what I did is actually what got him caught.
Well, that may not be, but you're saying regularly that you talk to him every week. There's a lot of people that think you're involved in making rules. There's a lot of people that don't like tunnel because
Yeah.
they're not just cheating, they're blatantly cheating.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see. We're not sending it out live, so we'll see what happens when what we get. We can put it together and see what we got. I mean, it may be good. It may be something totally different than what we expect. So, and I'm going to ask him. So, what about this engine? And again, it may not be something that we put out there. A lot of what he called me the other day, and he's like, dude, I got this figured out. So we're going to do, we're going to look at, so I guess his buddy that owns a shop and all the trailers and stuff, he runs a DP team. So we're going to do like a comparison of what the DP, the DP costs are versus this. And he's run DP. So Daytona prototype. And that could go in concert with the Riley stuff too. I did. So, but yeah, Doc said Mike didn't know about it. I'm like, Mike knew all about this. He's known it. It's been on the schedule for a long time. So I don't know what's going on there. And just because I do an interview does not mean I actually have to use it.
There he is. I see you out.
Right?
Hey, Al, see that 740 car right there in front of you? See the gentleman driving suit? That's the guy they were talking about last night.
All right. This tower cam, we're going to show the start finish line. Is it a little blurry? Is it blurry? Okay. Yeah.
And you can take the rest of the cars down. That was going 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right? Okay, and I'm gonna come down, yeah. I'll get somebody else in here, gotcha.
What was the stall number? 7. Thank you.
Okay, controlled all pit marshals, just please remember that we're rolling these cars out in a specific order. So if they're not under the guidance of Al or Jimmy and told to go, don't let them roll out of their pit boxes earlier.
Yeah, that was your out loud voice. We're not telling you.
But they're also really good guys. They're legitimate. I mean, that guy in the suit, guy used to prototypes and did everything good in that series. So
That's the Selene cars?
no, the orange cars, Mitsubishi's. The old
Yeah, oh, yeah.
They're also nice guys that, that's what going on.
Good morning, Tiffany.
Tiffany.
So we passed out sheets at the Dana passed them out at the drivers meeting.
15 minutes. 15 minutes.
The ones that Roger printed up. How's that? Test 1, 2, 3. We're live here at Sebring International Raceway for today's 7-hour race. It's a double 7, so we will do it again tomorrow, just in case we didn't get it right today. Gain. I'm a lighting guy. I don't know gain. How's that? Test 1, 2. Okay. Cool. No.
Make sure you get it now. So everybody down there, 15 minutes. Like everyone knows 15 minutes.
Test 1, 2. Hey, we're live here from Sebring International Raceway, a historic track here in North America. Yes, Bill is up here, but he's loafing. Mic check on you, Bill.
Sorry, putting my pit stuff together. Test 1, 2. All right, cool.
What's the Wi-Fi up here, Bill?
What was that, Paul? Okay, cool.
What's the Wi-Fi? Is it media?
Yes. You got the password?
I don't have the.
Hold on, I got it.
You said Sebring Media works well. Sebring Raceway.
Sebring 2018, capital S.
What was that?
Thank you.
Sebring 2018 for the Sebring Raceway, capital S.
Your clock's never been right, Polly.
And the Sebring media password is 2018-12.
HR, yeah.
HR, yeah. And it's kind of sketchy.
Yeah.
That's not right.
Yay! Today is payday for my retirement. Yay!
Yeah. Said something about an ATM machine. I don't know.
Pretty much.
Got a beer in his hand.
Don't go downstairs. He charged $5.
Yeah.
Krispy Kreme and a beer in his hand.
Oh, that's
Oh, our pay went in there too. Yeah. Because it said it wasn't going until the 1st. I was panicking a little bit. It's like, shit, I'm so poor right
So
now.
Race Hero is saying my internet connection is offline.
What?
What is?
My internet connection, it says, is offline
On what?
on my iPad.
Oh, well, I don't know about that.
It says I'm connected. When you go to Race Hero,
I know there's a next button here because some poor bastard has to like hand type these in at some point in time. I've only having to add this because somebody signed up after that. Wait, it's already in here. Might be.
all right, flip over a couple of pages.
Yeah, but let me make sure all the.
I like these systems.
One more.
Even if they don't have all the data in there, as long as they're registered for the car name, the car number, and the transponder, you can do the download Thursday when we get here.
Yeah,
You know?
I just like to try and avoid doing all the changes. 'Cause I'm afraid I won't get it all done.
Oh, no, I agree.
You know,
Sometimes you may need to go to
Like I say,
web
the
page
old
first.
days, dude, I keep you how we were at VIR when Shell was.
I don't even remember.
But like reading cars.
I mean, I can always pull up Race Hero on my phone, but
the guys are in and the winter net's up, take the winter net and
Working,
the
it's really
garbage
slow.
man. We need to
Which
make
one did you
sure
sign up
everybody's
for?
got a
Sebring Media.
Yeah, do this one. Sebring.
Yeah, maybe it's only about a 3 minute, about a 4 to 5 minute lap right here. But yeah, if we go at 45.
When are we going live, guys? 2 minutes?
About 6.
I thought it was 8:40.
8:40. It's 8:35.
I showed 8:37.
I'll start rolling cars down behind Jimmy, make sure it's well above. Okay, so. Control the wall pit marshals, call it 10 minutes, 10-minute warning before we start stacking cars. We're not facing cars, 10-minute warning. Get those drivers buckled.
Yeah, the media, the
Oh, you're on Sebring Raceway.
yeah, he said that was a stronger signal.
We have a lot of stuff loading up. That may be why.
Dana, I've been getting like that. Like I've been getting where if I don't write stuff down, or even set alarms sometimes. Yeah. Just getting old stuff.
Oh, Jackie XS2 cameras, the Mustang, carbon fiber hood Mustang, and the Mazda, they have 2 cameras. Okay, who I'm waiting. Oh, my Mac might be done. If so, I can do that through that.
What do you think about Rich, man?
No. My computer just bombed again. God damn it. This thing's not old either. This is
That's
the
a
first Mac
PT
I've ever
Cruiser.
had. It's the only time I've ever had an issue. This sucks.
Yeah, Highmark Racing. If it's a number 4 car, it's a PT Cruiser. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, that's the car that what's his name?
Sam Miner.
Yeah, what's the company?
Low Tide
Yeah,
Motorsports.
low tide. Yeah, that's a low tide car. Sorry. So much.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. I just think it's funny.
Dana, when you're ready, I'm down here by the truck and I've already got it running.
It's got full tank of gas, sunglasses.
Half a pack of cigarettes.
We had a dude in a pre-work car, Andy, go out on trouble, and he left Greg with a scarf on.
Oh yeah, cigarette lighter's broken.
I'm ready now.
You ready?
I'm always rolling. 5-minute warning, 5-minute warning.
No, we're not at the 5-minute warning yet. I will let you know when
All right.
the warning is. Thank you.
Is that Chris? No, that's
All right, I'm sending you the 2 links for Jackie X.
Yeah, I mean, I like to know, but I'm not going to kill them over it. But if they do it 3 laps in a row, then
Is it Option R or Control R to do a boot into? Never mind.
All right, I sent those links on ChampCar Live.
control down marshals, 5 minutes, 5-minute warning. Last call for these guys. Buckle in and just run in. If the people are not necessary, let's get them off the lane, please.
God damn it.
All right, that car has not passed tag, and I have their logbook, and there's nothing in their logbook saying they're registered, but one part of the team says that he did register
Who?
the car, but it should not have been done.
Birmingham? Is that Birmingham?
Yes, but it hasn't been through safety check.
They just show up and go racing.
That puts the onus on you, right? If you find it, you put your foot, no changes. So no matter how they maneuver it, the responsibility comes back to them. All right, so.
Nine seconds. Test.
All right, Jake, can you go to the car at pit stall number 7, the level 1 Miata? Let me know when they're ready to roll. We're going to start stacking cars now.
Celebration here on ChampCar Live, brought to you by Roadside Motorsport. Experience the difference. I'm Paul Dalton with Doc Walker, Armstrong, and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend from the beautiful state of Florida. Once again, a packed house this weekend of racers. U.S. and Canada to compete on this 3.7-mile, 17-turn road circuit. Constructed on an active airport for private and commercial.
Okay, go ahead and start sending your first car down to Jimmy. Stack like that, so once you get the first couple cars behind you, start sneaking out a little bit. So just let me know when you're able to sneak out. Where you're
I am fine, Paulie, and you, sir. I'm telling you, the very pulse. And man, Paulie, this is going to be crazy out here today. We got a very, very strong field. We'll start going through the list of teams I've kind of highlighted. BSI Racing, number 327, a Mazda Miata with a couple of top tens here, a 6th and a 7th. And so we're going to see if they can step it up and get to the podium. We got Birmingham Racing, number 55. That's a very strong SC300. They rebuilt it after the Barber race where it was retired with some heavy front end damage. Roger Cohen's here. Casey Hooper is not here, unfortunately, but Roger's lined up a pretty heavy slate of drivers. We got Chance Barton, we got John Hurley, we have Chris Huggins, and of course Roger himself. So look for them. We got Crank Anchors Racing down here from Indiana, strong BMW. They've done well at Road America and other Midwest tracks, and I believe this is their first visit to Sebring. So we're pretty excited for Tyler. Also want to thank him for that beer, paying off his bet. I appreciate that. We got Crowd Control Racing, number 625, a Ford SVT Cobra running at their home track, and you know they want to do good here. And this is literally their home track. They have a hangar here at Hendricks Field. We got Glazed and Confused, a trio of top 10 capable Mazda Miatas, one of which is coming off a win at Barber on Saturday under what were truly miserable conditions. We also have Gorilla Sticker, number 516. It's a BMW 318 Ti. They've got a couple of top 10s to their credit. We got Randy Popes and the Happy Moose Racing, number 740 Volvo. You know, not the best finishes for this team lately, but it's fielded by Randy Popes. So it's quite capable of embarrassing you out there on this track. I talked to Randy this morning. He said the car's running great. He just got back in town here at Sebring from Phoenix International Raceway, where he's out there testing. We got Ho Chunk, number 721. We're going to give them a mention simply because they're starting a Jeep Cherokee. Now, the secret is underneath that Jeep Cherokee body, as they are running a complete SC400 chassis under there.
Yes, it is really
it's
awesome.
Bad looking, man.
Yes.
It's low, it's wide, and he's got some big old tires.
It's a bad mamma jamma.
So we got Inactive Motorsports. That's a sister team to Crowd Control Racing. This is a Mazda 626. Again, it's on its home track, and it's painted up in those iconic Mazda colors from their win at Le Mans. We got John Allen Special, number 46. It's a solid running BMW 325. Not the flashiest car out there, but solidly campaigned. It's being wheeled this weekend by most of the Running Bulls team, who is rebuilding their BMW after an incident in Barber. And this weekend also marks the racing debut of Jackie Sides, who normally drives our pace car. So we're wishing her well for sure. We got the Kids Racing for Life, number 293. It's always a pleasure seeing this Thunderbird out of the track, doing good for kids. I talked to them briefly last night at the hotel, and we're going to try and get them up here in the booth later on in the broadcast to talk a little bit about their program. We got Level 1 Racing, number 412. It's a very fast and very well-prepared Mazda Miata with numerous top 5 finishes to their credit at some very fast tracks. So I'd look for them up front. We got Matt Conley Motorsports, an EC class BMW 330 Ci that's capable of running up front. They had a rough Barber race as well as I think we all did, but it's one of the few EC class cars that actually has a top a first place finish. We got Rhinoceros Racing, number 283, a Ford Mustang that has some top finishes in the teens. So let's see if they can move up to the top 10. We got Rotary Rocketeers, number 250, a Mazda RX-7 that has some nice top 10 finishes. Team Infinity, Ed, and the popular Shark Car. He has a lot of top 5s here and elsewhere, but no overall wins yet in this automatic J30. So will this be the weekend he can pull off a win? We got Team Jackie X, the usual 2-car Mitsubishi 3000 GT entries that always do well here. I mean, they used to own this track. So look for them up front all this weekend. They've got numerous wins here. Team Salen's a 3-car entry from the Northeast and our race sponsor for the Watkins Glen race. Always strong in these RX-7s. They brought along an EC class Porsche Cayman along as well. TLM, no less than 5 entries at what is arguably their home track. I see David, he posts here live from Sebring, it seems like every day. So I think they practically live here. So, and if you want to see how to treat your arrive and drive clients, wander down to their pits. It's pretty sweet setup. I think all their cars are EC class. We've got Tuttle Motorsports. Brian is desperate to get a good finish for his pair of Mitsubishi Eclipses so he can get in the national championship. I don't know if he has a chance. I haven't drilled down on the points all that much yet. Valerian Steel, that's a strong Mazda Miata looking to move into a top 5 finishing position here. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, some nice top 10 finishes for this Mazda Miata, including a top 10 at the VIR 24. So look for them to do well. And all in all, I mean, it's a very nice field of some 80 cars for this 777. Lots of D-Class American Iron, a lot of EC cars out here, and some nimble Miatas to mix things up. So I'm kind of wondering if we're going to see the pace ramped up here. We've normally done a 14-hour and a 10-hour here. So you had to, you got to race this track as much as you have to race the competitors. So I'm wondering, with the fact that this is a 777, so that we've shaved 3 hours off the race distance. So I'm wondering if these cars are going to show a little bit faster pace. And also, they've got another shot at a win tomorrow. So, the cooler temperatures, I think, compared to Sebring in September, I think the highs are supposed to be in the mid 80s today. So that's certainly cooler than the scorching weather you normally have here. So the other thing I want to point out before we go racing here is there's a couple of teams, or actually several teams, that need good finishes here to move up in the points championship, to qualify for that championship that's going to be held at Charlotte in April. So those teams I'm going to be following are Crank Yankers Racing. We're going to be following Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, Rotary Rocketeers, the Gorilla Sticker Car, and BSI Racing. And there's currently sitting... Let me see if I can. Here we go. So right now the cutoff is at 12 points. So it's your 2 best finishes as long as you've entered 2 races. So the cutoff of 75 cars is sitting at 12 points. Most of these teams are sitting at 14 to 16 points. So they just need a top 10. Most are actually a little bit below a top 10. Most of those teams are showing their second best finish right in the 8s, 11, 10, 9. So if they can move up to a 7th place finish or a 6th place finish, that's going to bode well for them. So that's kind of what I'm looking for today. As far as the prediction goes, I can't bet against Team Jackie X. Philippe and those guys always do well here. They know this track inside and out. They've got numerous wins here, top 5 finishes. So that's kind of who I'm looking for today. Yeah. So there you have it. We got cars out on track there. Just on the backside of the track, looks like they're going to be entering the long back straightaway that leads into the treacherous turn 17.
Oh, they haven't come by yet. God, they're slow.
Oh, yeah. We want to thank Sam.
So they just got back from California, and they did a car at Alabama, and the RVA Graphics car in California as well. So they've been crisscrossing this country as the pace car goes past start finish line.
Hey, Paulie, did we share the broadcast to Facebook? Okay, I haven't seen a notification yet. Oh.
But all the unrelateds are all in like one spot, and I can't figure it out yet.
Yeah, sure. Take all the people I comment on Facebook. Yeah.
So
I
just to
see
let you know,
poaching my subjects, my loyal subjects.
Gene Young is in the Ho Chunk car. It's a Ho Chunk, the Jeep SC 400.
That's bad, like
Yeah.
you said, a bad mamma jamma.
He's the captain of the Kentucky Spirits 300ZX car, driving for him this weekend. A lot of guest drivers coming down this weekend, driving for other teams, just like the Birmingham cars. I think John is in that car right now because it's got his white suit on that always stays clean.
How does he do that?
Well, he's a helicopter pilot. So, I'm sorry,
Oh.
he's a fixed wing pilot, so they don't really get dirty ever.
He's fixed wing?
Yeah, he used to be helicopter. I transferred over to fixed wing.
Oh, smart man.
So I don't know. Everybody that drives helicopters makes fun of him. So
we miss you, JB Bugs. Come on, you're a fixture here.
Hey,
you're
and
legendary.
Somebody said,
status
"Hey,
here.
go put a camera in the Bug." And Connor and I walked the pit lane like 5 times looking for it. So I'd like to thank you for not letting them know and making me walk like 7 miles yesterday. But on the good side, we did put in our Fitbit miles. And this is a long pit lane. Oh my goodness, I forgot how long it was.
If you would have checked the ChampCar media folder, you would have noticed that they weren't on the entry list, Bill.
Oh, I look at it.
So I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Nah.
Oh, Tiffany with the big brain this morning.
She is on top.
She's obviously had some sleep, unlike the rest of us.
God, no kidding. So it's a little moist out there right now on that track. We had a lot of fog this morning, and you can see off to the left there, I have a camera sitting up on that hotel balcony looking at that corner. It may not be exactly framed correctly, but it is looking at the corner. The problem was that we could barely see past the balcony this morning, so we took a guess because there was so much fog and lack of sun.
It was awfully foggy this morning, but it's clearing off quickly. Probably 15 minutes ago, it wasn't pea soup, but you couldn't see out to the hairpin. But now we can see cars on the far end of the track. Oh, it's badass.
Yeah.
He's got 2 of the Corvette style.
400. They're like 4-inch diameter
pipes
side
on the
pipes.
side. Yeah,
side pipes. So for that Toyota V8, which at one point was considered the cheaty engine to have because that's not banned yet. Actually, use that in their 300ZX along with a couple of other super cheaty cars at one point. The Dynaco car. Remember those guys? I remember them.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember them. Yes. Yep. All aluminum, and they go upwards of about 260 horsepower, but they're super torquey engines, and they rev like nuts.
Over 20.
Yes, over 20. Over 20. How many EC cars was there? 20. Yep.
Yeah. That's a pretty rare car too. I had one as a test car back in the mid 80s or so.
They had cars back then?
Yeah, they had. We are green flag here at Sebring.
Green. As a Miata
3
takes
wide.
the lead. Connor's getting all happy here with the Miata taking the lead. Jumping up and down here in the tower.
Yeah, it's relatively early since they're just now exiting turn one.
You guys and your details.
Yeah. That Jeep Cherokee is bad. He just went down the front straight and we could hear him easily through the windows.
Just shaking the windows. It's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is that a BMW in the lead?
No, I believe that's level 1 in the lead. Number 412 car. Okay.
Yeah. I think it's the marathon car that's in front. We have a camera in that one. The TLM. Hey, and just to let the internet know, the Porsche is not in the lead, and he's not running away from the field yet. The Cayman. We had a lot of people commenting about a Cayman yesterday on Facebook, and how it was going to just dominate the course here, but so far it has not. Yeah, they put the whole front end of that car back together, and it's got a lot of downforce all over it. Yeah, yep, that would be it. It's super bright, you cannot miss it, and it's yellow because you know it's going to win.
It
was. Yeah, they've got some sort of spray on.
Bill probably paid him off to paint that car yellow.
He said it's some sort of spray on. What do they call it? Wrap. It's a spray on wrap. I don't know what that meant.
I don't know what that means either.
Probably something like that. Yeah, because he had an issue with the numbers on the car because he runs other series with that car. So we allowed him to do a certain thing with his decals. His number's red, I think it is. So he couldn't pull that one off, and because it would pull the paint off. So KSR, they put together a car like this, I think, yesterday.
Brought the Chop Top Z down here.
Yeah, they put that car together really quick, threw it on the trailer, and pretty much got down here this morning. That's the car they took to Road America, and they had issues with it there. Is it popping out of second gear or any gear?
Yeah, you can see him furiously working that thing. Now, of course, he has to stop at pit in. Now, you got it into gear enough to get it started. It's stuck in gear? Okay. That's a helpless feeling. Yeah, I wheeled a car around Daytona stuck in fourth gear, and it was not fun. I scared myself silly several times just trying to keep the momentum up. Because most of the infield at Daytona is a third gear. It's my personal favorite. I like that. Yeah, that's a nice build.
Can we start singing Cher songs soon?
No.
Oh,
Do you believe in love?
we are in Florida, and you know we can be rowdy down here.
Yes, Facebook, we're kicking YouTube's butt. Way to go, guys. I am so proud of y'all. Yeah, I talked to Sam Miner briefly this morning from Low Tide, and he's been a busy man. He's got the next 3 weekends are all down here in Florida. It's probably about the only place you can actually race this time of year. We're not in the dead of winter, but we're in the barely alive part of winter. Yeah. Oh no, they're right below us.
Yeah, they were being called in for the hood popping up and down.
Good, bad, and ugly. Good, bad, and ugly. That is Bill's car, right? Bill Riley's.
Yes.
Yeah. Famous car designer, following in his father's footsteps.
Bill's not the owner of that car. There's the owner's racing, and Bill is the support. He does like what Sam Miner does.
Okay.
Basically, that's what he does in the Pro Series.
Yeah. Bill spent some time with them at VIR this year in the IMSA race. Yeah. And, you know, basically Bill's observation was they're doing the same thing that kind of we are.
Exactly. There's no real difference between the two series other than the amount of money spent.
Yeah.
Yes, everybody shows up in a trailer or with a trailer. But they're
single
big
wide or a double wide?
You could say a double wide with pop outs. And 2 stories, you know, the cost, they do exactly the same stuff we do. They don't get as much seat time though. That to me was the big difference. I mean, they pay, you know, $75,000 a weekend for tires. They've got you know, the huge entry fees in IMSA and just all this other stuff, which is, you know, this is a top level platform. It's not cheap to do it. And but
they've got factory support, you know.
Yeah, I mean, you know, so he was racing the Mercedes, and you have to define factory support. Basically, it was a guy plugging in a laptop to the car every time the car came into the pit or the paddock. So downloading data, but it's just money. I mean, huge amounts of money to do that kind of racing, and you don't, you know, I think the drivers got a total of maybe 3 hours of seat time the whole weekend, and that's split between 2 guys. So, you know, here these guys will get hell, just this morning, each driver is going to get 2 hours of seat time.
If you can go 2 hours here.
Yeah.
So the 210 is on pit row. Isn't that Matt Conley Motorsports?
Is it a silver and black BMW?
Yeah.
Yep, that's them.
So I noticed Glazed and Confused, looking at Race Hero, Glazed and Confused has only got 1 car out on track right now. They've got the 2 other cars, the 153 and the 256. I don't show them turning laps right now. Also don't show Dave turning laps in the Cage Gauge Camaro.
They were going up and down the paddock last night.
Yeah.
Running me over.
I talked to him last night at the hotel, and Dave was pretty
How was the
optimistic.
hotel last night? When we talked to you, it was pretty loud where you were at.
Yeah, well, you know, I was sitting next to Ray and Jay. So
Ray and Jay?
Ray and Jay.
And my other brother, Jay?
Yeah. So yeah, we were having a good time out there.
All
We
right.
might have been we might have
Oh, speaking of
invited
parties,
a little bit.
young lady. All that noise.
What does that mean?
Oh, there was a lot. Well, when I logged on last night to do some testing, there was a lot of background noise at Tiffany's place.
Ah, well, Tiffany's
Yeah,
front lawn is like flooded.
Are you stuck at the house?
Oh, we're showing the Kids Racing for Life team dropping down dramatically. They're down in 55th place right now.
They usually have guest drivers in that car. That's the Chandler School one?
No. The Kids Racing for Life is that Ford Thunderbird.
Ah.
Yep, we're showing Happy Moose down in 61st. So I'm showing 68 cars has started the race.
I'm going to be going down there today and talking to everybody along pit lane, and we will find out what the Racing Elvises, if they all got sideburns, and if they have the greasy kid stuff in their hair,
and they're all singing Blue Christmas,
or if they're the later 1970s Elvis. I'm thinking
the big Elvis.
No, I'm just saying 1970s Elvis.
Oh, the Army Elvis.
Yes. Well, no, that'd be
that'd be 60s.
That's
Yeah.
60s. I'm thinking the more mature Elvis.
The Las Vegas Elvis.
Yes.
With rhinestones and sparkles.
A mirror image of me.
Speaking of sparkles, oh boy, I won't get to sleep thinking of that visual tonight. Speaking of sparkles, Crank Anchor's doing pretty well right now.
Yeah, I'm staying away from that car. It's not sparkles, it's glitter.
It's glitter, yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to ever go home after hanging around that car.
Right.
Honey, I swear it was a race car.
It was a race car.
I
I swear.
was rubbing against all weekend. Well, I was going to say Tyler, but everybody knows about that love affair.
So both Team Jackie X cars up in the top 10.
There goes Ethan Lowe Motorsports down the front straightaway, and he looked fast going down that straightaway.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's way down in the standings. So it looks like he came in briefly. Of course, the elevation changes are amazing here.
Yes, it's about 2,000 feet, isn't it?
Yes, it's about 2,000 feet when you compare the slabs of cement to each other.
Yeah, and how much your suspension moves throughout the whole thing. So this is the track that you use Loctite, which is a brand name.
Oh, yeah, the gallon.
Yeah, and you use safety wire.
Yep.
And you safety wire the safety wire, and then you glue everything shut.
And then you put a wire tie around it.
Yes, and then everything still falls off.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, so when
basically after one of these races, you could put together a car from the parts gathered on track.
The difference between this track and most other tracks, almost all other tracks, is that at the end of the race, Sebring does not take a jet dryer or jet blower out there to blow off the track. They take a bulldozer. So just shove everything off into the sand and it disappears.
Right.
So, yeah.
Yeah, you could do an architectural dig out here and find Carol Shelby's Cobra parts out here.
I believe that's what happened to Tuttle's car recently here. So they just shoved it off the track.
Yeah. There's a lot of tough teams out here today. A lot of we talked about 20 EC class entries, but there's a lot of D class cars out here as well. Yeah, well, this is, supposedly a big horsepower track, but, these little nimble Mazdas do pretty well here. Yep.
Yes, thank you for fixing that banner.
Yeah, Das Idiots. They're out here from California, so it's a shame to see them here in the pits. So they're adding water to the Matt Connolly car. Yeah, exactly. Or grass. But yeah, the car looks good. They got the that I believe is the left front was pretty mangled up, and it looks good right now. But Sebring's pit road runs from our left to our right, so I can't quite see that left fender, but the car looks good. It looks a lot better than my car does. Oh, there's Cage. Okay. Well, that's good to see Cage out there. Of course, Dave had the legendary, and I do mean legendary, Lead Sled Lincoln that was unfortunately ended its racing career after the bus stop at Daytona with a hard hit into the outside wall. I miss that car.
Now we've got about 11 unrelateds up here, and they're all coming together in the same group, all spot checking specifically this time.
No. Yeah, I mean, you race the track as much as you do your competitors here. Nah, he just went by me here on the front straight. I didn't see any smoke then. So maybe it's tire smoke. Yep. Yeah, I don't see the mustard cars smoking any, so maybe it was some tire lockup. He's in that big sweeping right-hander leading to the hairpin right now, and he looks fine. He's passing a Miata at the moment. Yep, and like I said, he's got a stellar driver lineup, all experienced pilots behind an SC300. He's got Chance Barden, he's got John Hurley, and Chris Huggins driving with Roger Cohen this weekend. Also want to give a shout out to Roger for printing up those sheets to get a hold of us and pass along information on how your team's doing. We appreciate that, Roger. Well, I mean, the ChampCar rules state it's got to be bolted down by grade 8 hardware. But I mean, maybe it's just that leg piece that is. No, it's the whole seat's kind of moving around. Right. Yeah. Well, you know, those belts are tight, so. And of course, new for 2019 is any place the driver's head can make contact with the roll cage now has to be in the SFI roll bar padding. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm sure Ron sells it at Discovery Parts, our A-class sponsor. He's out here this weekend with a full complement, brought down a lot of will call orders. So we thank Ron for supporting our series. He'll also be at Daytona with us in April. And, of course, our season opener at Road Atlanta in the beginning of February. Yeah, yeah. Huh? Ah. So Rich Sonato, he's one of the owners of the 46 car that's out here this weekend. And said he bets that car is on sliders. He says our sliders have some wiggle too, but we've checked them over again. And they're fine. Right. Oh, it's probably still heated and cooled too, isn't it? Yeah. Of course, Tiffany knows that car well. It's campaigned by her husband, Casey. So we're still trying to get Casey out. Bill's got some crazy idea that we're going to the ChampCar live staff is going to get in the Opel GT at VIR next year. So I think he's completely lost it. Well, if Tiffany's game, I'm game.
I'm working.
Oh, you're not working. You're updating your Facebook status.
Boss.
Oh, the boss. He's talking to the boss. I thought the boss I heard he was on a cruise.
No,
not yet. Okay. Look at that Jeep Cherokee. Not you, Paulie. Somebody probably snuck in there and sabotaged your system. So Rich is pointing out the seat back brace is supposed to be within 2 to 3 inches of the seat back, if I recall. And he says he's not pulling up the rule book though. Rich he said sign him up for the Opel GT seat. That's Bill's son's car, is the Opel GT. Made its debut here, I believe, at Sebring, and it was referred to as the rolling chicane. I've hired Bill. He's got the hackles on his neck.
I heard something about the awesomeness of the Opel GT. What about it? Whoa.
talk about it.
Rich also wants to point out that the Opel GT is the MSM, which is Motorsport Media Trackdays.com sponsored Opel GT.
I have nothing to do that. That's all he is.
Yeah, the salt car is that EC, I believe, Cayman. That's a beautifully prepared car. They're parked right next to the John Allen Special team back in the paddock, and it's tricked out. They of course compete in the I believe it's Continental Tire Series with those Porsches, and it's got the gold foil wrap on the heat stuff. The unobtainium on my budget stuff. Oh, that Matt Conley car is still pouring smoke out of the engine. They're slowly adding water. Here's the 107 Tuttle car back in pit road. And he's awfully wide. I believe he's going back behind the paddock, perhaps. Oh, I believe the 107 car was hit with some sort of penalty because he went right past his pits, and now Al Chiswick is talking to Brian Tuttle down below us. So. Ah, okay. That's that TLM 330 BMW. Gotcha. Well, of course, I mean, those cars are immaculately prepared. Here's that number 4 PT Cruiser on pit road. I don't have him on my entry list. Yeah, it's a PT Cruiser. He's got the rear of it chopped off.
Fog's coming back in. The fog is coming back in.
Well, actually, I think the instructions with our belts came. They can be up to a 45-degree angle. Right. Right. And of course, in an incident, those belts are going to stretch. I'll have to look at that. Rich said the Opel GT is the best looking rolling chicane in the field or in the series. Bill's got a great picture of the car here with the headlights on, late afternoon sun. So one of the things we're looking out our window here, our gorgeous view of the track, is the fog is kind of starting to roll back in here. I wouldn't think so. I mean, it's just, when we look out on the far end of the track, we can barely see the cars. But I mean, looking out our window, I'm probably 200 feet from the starter stand and I can see him perfectly. Now, of course, we don't know what the conditions are, out on the track, but it doesn't look that bad. The bigger concern is if you didn't take a look at your windshield wipers. I don't. The fog's pretty heavy, so I don't know if you're getting some condensation on the windshield, but that's what I'd be concerned about. Oh no. Yeah, our crack pit reporter is suiting up right now, even as we speak. He's got his dresser. The makeup lady is there, and there he goes. Bill is swinging into action, or staggering into action is probably more like it. Yeah, exactly.
So where do we start that?
In 1977, Bill Wood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Willwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready. Try Willwood.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development limits on both extinguishing materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
You know somebody that gets hot?
Personal cooling systems are designed to keep you and safe in hot environments. The football shirt is worn under the shoulder pads for total player comfort. For race car drivers, Cool Shirt offers a driving cooling system for virtually every racing application. The multi-person cooling system is designed to meet the demands of the firefighter in rehab. Cool Shirts offers a variety of designs for anyone who gets hot.
Cool Shirt, the worldwide leader in personal cooling systems. Race your phone to become a winner.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. ChampCar Endurance Series is sponsored by RVA Graphics and Racks, a custom graphics shop that specializes in the design and production of the best quality, made-to-order vehicle graphics. And by Lifeline. Lifeline uses the latest technology in motorsport fire suppression and extinguishing.
Okay.
In-car fire safety systems using Novec and triple F foam. And
Right.
Millwood disc brakes. Millwood Engineering is a global
Okay.
manufacturer. Axis Tires. Axis Tires International is committed to delivering high-performance, affordable tires to vehicles. And Frozen Rotors. Premium cryogenic diversified cryogenics. And OMT Sport, one of the world's leading manufacturers of safety equipment and tuning accessories. And by Racing Radios, the leader in racing communications worldwide, providing quality and affordable communication systems for racers and fans alike. And DiscoveryParts.com, offering the best fire safety racing repair in 15 seconds. ChampCar Live is brought to you by Low Tide Motorsports. More than just a crew. Experience the difference. Welcome back, everyone, to Sebring, Florida, ChampCar Advanced Series, presented by RV8 Graphics. Doc Waldrop, Bill Strong, and Alexander. And car 356. Yeah.
So we have a lot of rolling in right now. But we are up in the sky here with cars die.
Well, you know, everybody talks about the weather, but nobody ever does anything about it. Well, I mean, closing the blinds is only a partial solution. You know, there's an elevator bill. Oh, and you're saying we may lose you like that's a bad thing. Yes. Every decal is worth about 2.5 points as far as we've been able to determine. So 233, I believe, is Never Start Racing, that Dodge Neon. Yeah, and I want to point out, we talked about the cars that are desperately trying to make this championship at Charlotte in April. And so we see a couple of those cars well up there. Level 1 Racing currently running in 7th place. The BSI Racing, that Mazda Miata, is up in 12th place. So those are two of the cars we're going to be taking a look at today to see if they can make that jump up into the top 75 cars that will qualify for the championship. Oh, I made a mistake. I wasn't looking carefully enough. The Never Start Racing is the 233. The one that's not specified is the 223. Somebody's getting a meatball. That's the black flag with the big orange dot on it. That's a mechanical meatball. As Dana so eloquently explains in the novice meeting to the drivers, he said, here's the deal. A black flag with an orange dot means I have a problem with the car. A black flag only means I have a problem with you. So Korn is telling me that they're working with a number of teams. They had several teams. Their transponder wasn't pinging, but we've had a few teams up here going, hey, what's the story with our car? Now, of course, they can adjust that and give you your laps, if your transponder wasn't working initially. And if you come in and fix it, they'll work with us to give those laps that they were fixing the transponder issue. Because, you never quite know what happened, if it's their transponder or if it's the track. I was just mentioning that we had a number of cars that weren't pinging this morning when they crossed the timing and scoring loop. So Korn's been working with the teams to make sure that we're recording their laps accurately, and we're slowly figuring things out. We still don't know who number 223 is, but they're running pretty dang good right now in 9th place. Yeah, we'll figure it out eventually, and teams.
All right, so we're on board here with the transmission problem on first lap before he could actually complete the first lap and got into the pits. They're working on that.
I don't really have anything compelling to say at the moment. Although these, some of these D-class cars, when they come by us here on the start, on the front straightaway that parallels pit road, man, they sound awesome. It's this low rumble. Right.
I know that's what I'm saying.
That. What are you trying to figure out?
Family Tradition Racing coming into pit lane with their, or sorry, it's Corman Racing with the 65 EC car. He's in early with the hood going up on the car. Family Tradition Mustang, I think it is. They're coming in. It looks like, oh, maybe not. That's a 283 Mustang going down pit lane pretty quickly. Might get a better time for that guy. Yeah, I think that 224. Come over to Team Honda. Corman Racing 65 cars in.
Okay, Paulie, so you're talking about that black car with the big wing that's in the viewfinder right now of this car? That is that PT Cruiser. He's got the rear cargo area, I guess is what you'd call it. That's chopped off, and he's got like a pickup truck, with the sliding cover, to cover the contents in the bed. Well, he's got that on there, and that big wing sticks up off of there. And that's the number 4 car. They've got a number 4 on the as the car's number. I don't show him on my entry list, but I'm sure he's in there. We're talking about our cars looking to move into the championship running Rotary Rocketeers. That's another one of those cars. They are currently running in 15th place. Crank Anchors Racing, another car that's looking to get a good finish to move into the championship. They're running in 18th place. Gorilla Sticker, that's another car that we highlighted that's trying to move into that Charlotte race. They are currently running in 23rd place. Level 1 doing their usual fine job here, running in 7th place. So
yeah, one of the BMWs out there pulling smoky right now. Just labeled as black, so it's a narrow down too far, but you start with 80 cars on the racetrack.
yeah.
So I'm down here at Salem's Canyon. How are the two cars doing out there? Car's going great right now. We're just kind of keeping pace with things and keeping up with track and the other cars. That's awesome. You guys drove all the way down here from you're stationed in Ohio, right? Yeah, that's correct. We're based out of kind of North Canton, Ohio. Mr. Salem's from Buffalo. That's where Salem's based out of. So something to drive, but it's fun to get out and roll a little bit. Yeah, you convince everybody to go to Florida in the winter. Yeah, we had to twist some arms, No, it's been great coming up here now. It's been a while since we've had this car, and especially here, it's been about 5 years. I honestly couldn't tell you. I guess when we run out of fuel, we'll come in. So does that car use like regular Yeah. Real? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Says that he has a totally straight face when he said that. That's my number 1 gamer car coming down the pit lane there. Well, how do you expect that Porsche to do in this field? There's a lot of good cars out here. There's a lot of reliable cars. A lot of guys that want this track a lot. So we'll see. It's a long race. All right, good luck out there.
Yeah, thanks for that. Let's talk about those guys. These guys are talk to them stuff like
Okay, Ken Callison just updated us. Thank you, Kent, for this information. The number 4, that black PT Cruiser, is the Mopar Forever team.
I'll just look at it from this fast.
Aha. It was 4 minutes. No, I did not. I have to get my press agent on this.
Just to let you know, I bounced Race Hero.
Okay. PT Cruiser. Oh, I should have, I should have remembered this. The 223 car that we were wondering who that is. That's of course KSR, Flat Out Racing. So they were a late entry, so that's why we had that car as unspecified. Oh no. They were running in the top 5. That's Tortured Tires Racing.
All right, so just a minute ago, Tiffany reported Ho-Chunk falling down the standings, and then Race Hero feed refreshed, and now it shows that they're back up in the 8th spot.
Yeah, Corn said he was going to reset Race Hero.
Like the other Bill?
No, Bill Riley's usually sitting up in the box. Now he's actually checking tire pressure.
Math kind of things. Yep.
They're just like sitting there ready to pounce. Download the strategy or pit stop.
Riley 427 that's actually gone behind the wall now. They've got a shifter issue. Fix that shifter and get him going again.
Okay. The car you're looking for is that red 95 Mustang, the one with the carbon fiber hood that everybody was so upset about. All right, that's the car.
65, correct?
That's all right. What?
65.
Guys come here with a lot of experience.
Okay, he's in 13, 16 area.
Spot right now. Actually, dropped some spots since they started.
So we were talking about those championship standings. The cutoff is at 12 points. Crank Yankers is at 14th point, 14 points. Their second best finish was a 12th. So they need a 10th or better to move up into that into those top 75 cars. We are full course. We are on a full course yellow right now.
Okay, all right, Jimmy, you got an orange Miata at start finish. Go ahead and count now.
So they're sending the pace truck out to catch up to the leader and take this field under a full course yellow.
All right, slow up, grab what you got. Slow up, grab the field. He slowed up. All right, we're 65.
Deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, race and wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Rotors and Rotors, it's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
All right, somebody's got a copy mic down there, but I need somebody to go to crowd control. Start 65. It's all on 3. Slow their driver up and backing up my face truck. Pass my face truck. I'm not really happy. There's one chance of the back. That's a drive up. Crowd control racing.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Yeah, the main people on there are Steve and Henry. They've been around since the beginning. Oh, when you did the tech on it? Big garage out back. Yeah, that's Steve. That's the guy right here. White hat. Yeah. That's Steve. Okay. Good question. They told me, but.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Some sort of hieroglyphics.
Do you know somebody that gets hot?
Cool Shirt's personal cooling systems are designed to keep you cool and safe in hot environments. The football shirt is worn under the shoulder pads for total player comfort. For race car drivers, Cool Shirts offers a driving cooling system for virtually every racing application. The multi-person cooling system is designed to meet the demands of the firefighter in rehab. Cool Shirts offers a variety of designs for anyone who gets hot.
Cool Shirt, the full-ride leader personal cooling system.
Oh, gotcha.
Race your phone and become a winner. ChampCar Endurance Series is sponsored by RVA Graphics and Wraps, a custom graphics shop that specializes in the design and production of the best quality made-to-order vehicle graphics. And by Lifeline. Lifeline uses the latest technology in motorsport fire suppression and extinguishing and is the leader of in-car fire safety systems using Novec and Triple F foam. And Willwood Disc Brakes. Willwood Engineering is a global leader in manufacture of high-performance original equipment disc brake solutions. And Cool Shirt Systems. Cool Shirt's personal cooling systems, vests, and garments offer comfort, safety, mobility, and durability when performance matters. And Maxxis Tires. Maxxis Tires International is committed to delivering high-performance, affordable tires to the world. And Frozen Rotors. Premium cryogenically treated brake pads and brake rotors by Diversified Cryogenics. And OMP Sport, one of the world's leading manufacturers of safety equipment and tuning accessories. And by Racing Radios, the leader in racing communications worldwide, providing quality and affordable communication systems for racers and fans alike. And DiscoveryParts.com. ChampCar Live is brought to you by Hilltide Motorsports. More than just a crew. Experience the difference. All right, welcome back here, everybody, to ChampCar Live back at Sebring International Raceway. The leader is being passing under yellow.
He passed the pace truck, I believe. That's crowd control racing, from what I understand. Dana's also, we've got a car out there that's acting as a second pace car, which is one of my pet peeves. He's got 4 cars trapped behind him, and the pace truck is catching up to him. So they're shaking a flag at him and probably giving him a, hey, get that thing going. Yeah, our second pace truck. Well, Dana said he might give him back if they would let the pace car by and he drop their position. So I don't know where that stands right at the moment, though. Right. Yeah, you can't get your cake and eat it too.
So full course caution here. Looks like new driver being buckled into the Birmingham 2 machine.
No idea yet.
Looks like the road truck is still out on the racetrack. KSR brought their car in too. Looks like they're probably the new driver.
Hour, yeah. So of course, it being a 7-hour race, ideally, you want to go 2 hours. But if you can grab a quick yellow here and get your car fueled up, now you've got 2 more stops to the end of the race, theoretically speaking, if you can go those 2 hours. Yep, we are back green. Yep, I mean the second pace car issue. I mean that's really unsafe. You want to be able to let these track workers get their job done quickly without having to look over their shoulder. So once the field passes, they can work relatively unhindered. Of course, Sebring is a rather long track, so it takes a long time to make a pace car lap. So when you've got stragglers, it hinders their work. I made sense. Wow. Right. Yeah, Ethan came up here to race control and asked if anybody has a Windows-based running Windows 10. They could use a laptop to help with that car. We're looking out in back of the track. Turn 16 was under heavy fog, and turn 17 under very heavy fog right now. Yeah. Yeah. So I've got unofficially 80 cars turning laps. Busy Guy is not showing turning laps, but we know we've seen that car out there, so maybe they're having some transponder issues. It's a bright fluorescent yellow car and entering that long sweeping right-hander leading towards the hairpin. So we know he's out there. So theoretically here, we started 80 cars. So, Gordon, we got to have the Busy Guys racing up here to talk, because they're not showing their recording laps, but they're obviously out. It's that bright yellow Subaru.
Oh, I have no idea who that is. No, don't be talking about that. But hold on. You know what team name that is? Yeah. Don't put that on the broadcast. It makes it look like we're doing.
Oh, no, we
that's why I just called Jay to get him up
it's
here.
Busy Guys racing.
That's why I just called Jay. Something's up.
Guys coming down here to your local track is that
Very nice. Very nice. Got to bring the kids today.
pull the driver out of the
That's why I didn't want it out that we so bad to let it park on the track. What? That's what I'm wondering. That's why I didn't register it. Yeah, but if they have problems, they send it away. That's why I want to change it. I don't want it broadcasted. We don't know who our racers are.
Get your programs right here. Get your programs. You can't tell your players that are programmed.
You are the program. I can't stand this
Boy, that Ho Chunk Jeep Cherokee. Cherokee? Did I say it right, Tiffany? Man, they look so well planted in turn 17. That car sounds bad. I wonder what size tank is in that car.
He's well positioned in the car, and that's something you don't see a lot.
Speaking of watching this race, we stopped for fuel last night on our tow down here in the John Allen Special number 46, and so the guy saw they have an open trailer. So this older gentleman, about 80 years old or so, said, "Where are y'all racing this weekend?" I said, "Oh, we're at Sebring." He says, "Oh, that's really cool." He says, "You know, my wife and I went on our honeymoon in 1961 to the Sebring 12-hour," and it's like, man, that's seeing some history. I mean, those are the days of Fangio, and this field Sebring attracted endurance racers from all over the world. Of course, Ken Miles, Carroll Shelby, Steve McQueen's raced here back in those days. So that's really cool stuff to have been here in 1961.
Are they doing skip that stuff? No, they're just resting the equipment. Practice. This is the facility where they had all kinds of stuff where they had all the power running guys. Trailers out there. This is like the camping area, locked out for all workers. Then the fire guys get stuff like that. This place lets like everybody that can use this property stuff.
'92, I believe. Okay. Well, Bill yells at everybody anyway, so. So that Saleen's mustard car there on pit road, changing that right rear tire. The driver brought the car in a little too close to the wall, so they couldn't get the full pull on that jack handle. So, but they're busy changing that tire. Looks like they're going to change drivers. So the Mopar for Life, that PT Cruiser, is on pit road. They're taking off the hood of that car at the moment. So one. So I want to give a shout out to John Allen Special. They have moved into the top 20 in that number 46 BMW 325 IS. I continue to cheer that car on, number one, because if they fall out of the race, they are my ride home. Yep, 20 from what we reported. The Cherokee. I like that. Yep, so that's that. I believe I and so the irony, of course, between the Mopar for Life number 4, that PT Cruiser, and the Salen's mustard car is they are, of course, pitted right next to each other. There's no fisticuffs or anything breaking out, so. Yeah. No, Bill, the idea is for me to get you have a swing taken at you. I know, but I'm working on it. I know. I just, well, exactly. So the teams aren't doing their part. Right. So we need to get Bill some contacts. Okay, so yeah, so we're talking about those cars that are trying to make the championship, and sure enough, Level 1 Racing, they're in 4th place. That positions them well. Rotary Rocketeers in 8th place. That puts them up there. BSI Racing, and of course, all these teams are going to move up. We've got 4 EC cars ahead of them, so they are not eligible for the overall win, so those numbers get bumped up. We've got Crank Anchors in 10th. So, those teams are all looking pretty good right now. Of course, we still have several hours to go, but it's a good start for them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but you're kind of far away from human resources. I suppose they could teleconference you in. Mm-hmm. But because it is fun. Who's that? What's that?
Take these down to registration, or a few of them to registration.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
Rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Willwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race proven, street ready. Drive Willwood.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and instructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems. Our environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information, for ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
You know somebody that gets hot? Personal cooling systems are designed and safe in hot environments. Football shirt is worn under the shoulder pads for total player comfort. For race car drivers, Cool Shirts offers a driving cooling system for virtually every racing application. The multi-person cooling system is designed to meet the demands of the firefighter in rehab. Cool Shirts offers a variety of designs for anyone who gets hot.
Cool Shirts, worldwide leader in personal cooling systems. Race your phone and become a winner.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
202 rack.
Need a big roll of tape. Let him know that the car Ford died.
ChampCar Endurance Series is sponsored by RVA Graphics and Wraps, a custom graphics shop that specializes in the design and production of the best quality made-to-order vehicle graphics. And by Lifeline. Lifeline uses the latest technology in motorsport fire suppression and extinguishing and is the leader of in-car fire safety systems using Novec and Triple F foam. And Willwood Disc Brakes. Willwood Engineering is a global leader and manufacturer of high-performance original equipment disc brake solutions. And Cool Shirt Systems. Cool Shirt's personal cooling systems, vests, and garments offer comfort, safety, ability, and durability when performance matters. And Maxxis Tires. Maxxis Tires International is committed to delivering high-performance, affordable tires to the world. And Frozen Rotors. Premium cryogenically treated brake pads and brake rotors by Diversified Cryogenics. And OMP Sport, one of the world's leading manufacturers of safety equipment and tuning accessories. And by Racing Radios, the leader in racing communications worldwide, providing quality and affordable communication systems for racers and fans alike. And DiscoveryParts.com, offering the best in auto safety racing apparel.
107
Bring you back in. ChampCar Live is brought to you by Low Tide Motorsports, who set more than just a crew. Experience the difference. Paul Belton, Doc, Waldrop, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, here with you on ChampCar Live, presented by Low Tide Motorsports. Here at Sebring International Raceway, it is the ChampCar Endurance Series, presented by RVA Graphics and Wraps. TLM is behind
Bill.
one of their cars.
Our TLM car is pulled behind the wall.
That was Dave.
Yeah.
Okay, stopped on the
No,
back
I was just
street.
really happy when he went and talked to you.
Yeah. Most people don't. My parents had to tie a stake around my neck just to get the dog to play with.
You're right, Doc. I don't care what Bill said.
We don't listen to him anyway. So I was just out back. The fog is lifted up in 17. It's still a little soupy in turn 16. The 107. Can you all hear me? What? Why am I muted?
Strong showing for them early in the race this morning. So it's backwards racing,
Hey guys. Hey, so I was just outside. The fog is completely lifted out of turn 17. Turn 16 still looks a little soupy, but we were back there, and the 107 Tuttle machine came in on a rollback. So don't know what their problem is, but the 108's still out there. There you go. Then, of course, Brian Tuttle is a huge Cleveland Browns fan, so that car is indeed orange with a brown stripe and a white stripe on it. So, they did indeed come out of the Lemon Series. They've raced 2 races with them. I think most recently at South Carolina Motorsports Park, I believe. But Ben Dawson, who's with Winsome Racing, he races with us. He said that car is bad fast, and it sounds awesome. He's got those twin side tubes that are about 4-inch collectors running down the side of the car in place of these floorboards that would normally be on a Jeep Cherokee. Yeah, and that's one of the cars, of course, that is trying to get in the championship race at Charlotte. We pitted next to their garage next to them at NCM. Really, really nice guys. It's a very fast and very well prepared Miata. So they've got numerous top 5 finishes. So it's not surprising to see them up in front. They've run good here. I am telling you, that is true. I see my press release has gotten to you. My publicist he's doing a great job. I'm not going to give him a raise, but well, Dave was up here just a few minutes ago. He took some of your sheets to get in touch with us here at ChampCar Live. If you want to give us updates on your team, we would appreciate it. It helps bring depth to the broadcast. Yes, exactly. Extremely. And juvenile. Not surprised at all. Aren't we all? You know, they asked Red Skelton how he did it all these years, and he says, when I wake up in the morning, I open my eyes. If I don't see flowers and I don't smell candles, I get up. Well, he's just corrected that. Michael Bulls. Yeah, Michael's a great guy. He is just solid people. He has 12 foster children under his care. Lives not too far from me, about an hour down in Commerce, Georgia, which is home to the I want to say the Southern Nationals, the NHRA stop in Commerce, Georgia. So yeah, Sebring's a great place to watch the race. There's plenty of open areas out here. There's thousands of people out here watching the race with us today. The infield is just covered with people partying it down. Oh, wait, that's the 12 hours I'm thinking of. Yeah, exactly. So, of course, the 12 hours of Sebrings has been running since the early 50s here at Sebring. This is, as Paulie pointed out in our pre-race report, that this was a former Army air base for training during World War II. Hendricks Field. It's not named for Rick Hendricks of NASCAR fame. He's got enough stuff named after him. Yeah, he's got enough stuff named after him anyway. 1 billion car dealerships, a very successful NASCAR team, of course. Oh, yeah. All the greats have raced here. And the course has undergone several changes during the years, but it's a very demanding course. It's all concrete. So as we all joke that one of the tracks with the biggest elevation changes in our sport, simply because these concrete pads have shifted over the years. Oh, yeah. Yep. And it will beat your car up. Yep. Yeah, the fog has lifted, but the sun hasn't broken through yet, so it's rather pleasant outside. Now we're expecting temperatures in the mid 80s today. It's Florida. There's high humidity. It can even the humidity can get so high it can rain inside your eyes here. Yep. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you want to be treated like you're a pro driver, that's the team to race with. So, Paulie, I just sent you a picture. You know, we were talking about the history of Sebring here, and there's reminders of it all over the place. So I just sent you their Hall of Fame listing that's listed on the side of their building, and it reads like a who's who of sports car racing. I mean, it's the names on here are just ridiculous. They've got drivers, of course, competitors. They've got promoters. They've got officials, and then they have manufacturers and teams, and even a journalist. So we all, of course, will be lobbying heavily to be listed under the journalists. ChampCar Live. They probably, since we're also instantly recognizable and famous, they probably want to list us individually. I can't imagine any other way, but of course, everybody knows about ChampCar Live. Both people know. Yeah, all the cool kids, exactly. The ones hanging out in the gym smoking. Yeah. Tinkering is one word you could use. Cursing is another. Yeah, I mean, you look at that list, it's literally a who's who of sports car racing. Of course, I mean, we could go through the list, but I think most of them are instantly recognizable. You know, Mario Andretti, Derek Bell, Jeff Brabham, Briggs Cunningham. This is the man that took a car, the French dub Le Monster, to Le Mans. It was an aeroed early Cadillac, and you know, it just looked like slabs of metal. But AJ Foyt, you know, Peter Gregg, Dan Gurney, Jim Hall, Hurley Haywood, you know, the list goes on and on. Denise McCluggage, if you've ever followed early sports car racing and Formula One racing, Denise was the reporter. Raced herself, as well as a very competent writer. I mean, she dated Steve McQueen for a while. Carroll Shelby, Dick Smothers, of course, from the Smothers Brothers. He was a big racer. Hans Stuck, a legendary driver. Him and his father both in sports car. Bob Tullius, of course, was Group 44 racing that campaigned the Jaguar effort and really brought motorsports marketing to the sport. Bob would arrange to have his cars displayed at the local British Leyland dealerships. And, I mean, he'd hit the phone constantly to get his team funded from those dealerships so he could make races. He won a Trans Am championship and, you know, it was pretty much dominated by American muscle. But here's Bob, raced a Jaguar XJS at one time. So there's, I mean, just unbelievable names here. Yep. So we're approaching 2 hours into the race. So these are going to be scheduled stops for a lot of these teams. They didn't take advantage of that yellow earlier, but to go 2 hours, that's great. It allows you some flexibility later on in this race as to when you pit if we should have another full course yellow. Oh, that's a shame. I'm not going to win a beer. I picked them to win this race. Yeah, and the 935. That's, of course, the Martini liveried car. And, of course, they've won and placed well here at Sebring. Yeah, and of course, I mean that Team Jackie X and that they've been around since almost the very beginning of the what's now known as the ChampCar Endurance Series. I mean, they raced at Rockingham back 10 years ago. Nicest bunch of guys. Keith Picha, Clark Wagner, Philippe Lebec. So, oh yeah, it's awesome. I talked to him last night because I'm trying to talk him into going to the Amelia Island Concours d'Elegance in March. Amelia Island's a famous island off the coast here on the Atlantic side of the United States, and they are honoring Jackie X this year. And of course, that is Team Jackie X. So I'm trying to talk him into going. Yeah, March is a little light on our schedule before we dive into a heavy April with Daytona and Charlotte right in within 2 weeks of each other. And of course, Charlotte's going to be our championship this year. Daytona, of course, always draws a huge field of Champ Car racers. We're already well on our way to selling out that race yet again. Highest number I think I've seen of cars starting Daytona with us is 128. Yeah. And it's a big course, but it gets crowded with that many cars. Yep. Yes, it can. Oh, yeah, turn one. There must be about 86 racing lines through there, from what I've gathered over the years. I mean, it's yeah. I mean, it's a huge entry. You're coming off the tri-oval and everybody's diving in there. There's a lot of runoff, but that turn tightens up so quickly. And you've got it's a left-hander, and then you've got a quick right hand and a left-hand jog as you head down to Horseshoe. And it's very narrow there. You can go too wide, but I don't recommend it. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. And it's up to them to decide. It's like, okay, well, should I push it? And it's a 14-hour race. There's no real reason to push it. But at the same time, that's how you win these things.
Well, we've reached the top of the hour. We're going to step away for a quick break. It's the news. Celebration of the U.S. Car Mile, sponsored by the Hollywood Bank. One week crew. Experience the
In 1977, Millwood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Millwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA. Engineered, designed, rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Millwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Millwood.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative, cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport champions. has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, using in-house development limits on both extinguishing materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information, to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
You know something gets hot? Shirt's personal delivery systems are designed to keep your suit safe in a hot environment. Football shirts worn under the shoulder pads for total player comfort. For race car drivers, full shirts offer that driving release that ensures you complete every race pass. Firefighters too. Shirt offers a variety of styles so anyone can get it on. Ready for
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside of the Sports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best in the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow with even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. ChampCar Endurance Series is sponsored by RVA Graphics and Wraps, a custom graphics shop that specializes in the design and production of the best quality made-to-order vehicle graphics, and by Lifeline. Lifeline uses the latest technology in motorsport fire suppression and extinguishing. It is the leader in car fire safety systems using Novec and triple F foam. And Willwood Engineering is a global leader in manufacturer of high-performance equipment disc brake systems. Shirt systems. Cool shirt. Durability when performance matters. And Maxxis Tires. Maxxis Tires International is committed to delivering high-performance affordable tires to the market. And Frozen Rotors. Premium cryogenically treated brake pads and brake rotors by Diversified Cryogenics. And OMP Sport, one of the world's leading manufacturers of safety equipment and tuning accessories. And by Racing Radio, a leader in racing communications worldwide, providing quality and DiscoveryParts.com, offering the best auto safety racing ever. ChampCar Live is brought to you by Low Tide Motorsports. More than just a crew. Experience the difference. All right, welcome back everyone here to Sebring, Florida on ChampCar Live. Brought to you by Low Tide Motorsports. More than just a crew. Experience the difference. Paul Rockenbach and Eric Cochon. A little bit later, hopefully. We're bringing you full length race coverage again this weekend from the beautiful state of Florida. Once again, it's a packed field this weekend with racing with 80 teams taking the green flag this morning. From all over the U.S. and Canada to compete on this 3.7-mile 17 through Los Angeles constructed on an open airport project by Commercial Use. From an old airfield here in Sebring, Florida, through the or passing the yellow, you take the lead of this race. So It's American muscle up top. And yet, Cobra.
Four hundred chassis. I don't know what the difference is between a 300 or what is it? Yeah, I don't know what the difference is, but and yeah, and you would think that would just be a horrible combo. It's like, how could that? It looks great. I mean, he's got two big side pipes running down where the Jeep Cherokee, you know, the running boards would normally be. But I mean, it's a great looking build. And it sounds great. It looks great. It's low. He's got some big old meats on there to get some grip out there, and it's just a fantastic looking race car. Right. I mean, a lot of engineering must have went into making that work. Yeah. You know, we're on board with them right now, right? They look so stable in turn 17. You know, a lot of cars, that pavement there is really rough, and it's a long sweeping right-hander. It's about, I don't know, 150 feet wide right there. But you need to get the exit right, and you want to carry a lot of speed through there because it leads onto the front straight here and then into a very fast left-hander as you go into what, you know, I would consider kind of the infield at Sebring, where it gets a little twisty and stuff. So that car looks so stable through there, whereas most of the drivers are constantly making corrections through that corner. He just like sets the wheel and runs through there. Yeah. Well, I mean, the guys, Ben Dawson, like I said, saw him run. I believe it was at Carolina Motorsports Park. And he says, watch that car. He's fast. And he's certainly proving it. Yeah. He is not happy with them from what it looked like. He gave them the international, what the hell was that all about? Gesture. You know, which is the open palm kind of thing. Like, you know, he kept one hand on the wheel, but with his right hand, he's like, what? He had two broken axles. Laguna Seco. They broke both axles in the 107 and the 108. Just what, last week? Yeah. No, it was 2 weeks ago. We took a Christmas break. Right. Yeah, and I mean, like I said, Laguna Seca 2 weeks ago, he broke an axle in both cars. So, gosh, I hope Bill didn't hear that. I don't see Bill, so. You know, one of the cars that we haven't talked about, I show them in the pits right now, is our 13th place car, Damson Racing. They've done very well with that car. Yeah, it's like, yeah. Right.
Steve Jackson, the 935 car, his sister car, is up in 12th spot right now. Got that second place race, the 935 car. Put that in the race hero. By the way, if you want to follow along with your favorite teams, go to racehero.io on the web. Or you can pick up the Race Hero app and download it on Play Store or Android user. And like I said, follow along with your favorite teams. And if you want to talk about racing, ChampCar Endurance Series. The 2018 is something very special for the ChampCar Endurance Series. And the ChampCar Endurance Series will most likely once again as ChampCar will be here at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Yeah.
ChampCar will make history at the Speedway with the longest running race ever held at the Brickyard. And we're going to do it twice. Starting 2 parallel races at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway in 2022. Chris, your team will have more track time in a single race event than any event ever in the history of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
So I got a looking here at Facebook. Tyler Peterson posted a note that the CYR can, they ran out of fuel down the back straight and down pit lane. So they lost about 3 to 4 minutes. So we saw them come in very late, not late by driver's stint, but late compared to most of the cars out on track. And we talked about that being a 7-hour race that you could, you might be able to bank some time by making that 2-hour stint. So it looks like they gambled and the bet didn't pay off. Yeah. So that, they need a good finish here to make that championship. They dropped down to 21st place. I mean, that's certainly recoverable, but, already that puts them 4 laps down to the leader. Now, of course, we have several EC cars that are running in the top 13, 5 by my count. So that gets Crank Anchor's 5 points up. So he would, right now, he'd be currently looking at a 16th place position, and that's not going to hack it to get into the championship.
The message that the 414 car is in the pits programming their ECU. Looks like they'll be in the pits frequently as they're working on that car. And also, we got Anthony Garcia involved. Looks like Anthony Lowe and Anthony Green have that car behind them.
Yeah, he was looking for that Windows 10 program on a laptop to possibly read the, I don't know what he's got in there to look at that car.
Birmingham team right there running 2-7. Just trying to track his lap time of the day so far. 239.9. They got 48 laps complete.
I think that's Chris Huggins in the 55 car, if I remember correctly. It's Huggins Racing. Their home track for Chris is up there in Virginia, close to VIR. In fact, he went home during one of the races. I believe it was a 7 or something on the North Course, but they had an engine failure, brought the car back to their shop, replaced the engine overnight, and went out and won the next day. All right, I got to stick my gonna stick my head in my paperwork here for a second, Paulie. I like to 15 minutes after that 2-hour driver stint limit, I like to do another listing just to see how their pit stops went. So I'll be back in like a minute.
All right. We'll see you when you get back here. So outside of the top 10, you look at the positions by class. Looking at Class A, sponsored by DiscoveryParts.com.
I believe that was at Mopar for Life PT Cruiser when they both broke a wheel, or is this a more recent incident? A pile, that's a technical term we use here on ChampCar Live. That means a lot. No problem. That's what I'm here for. course, the Good, Bad, and Ugly team. That's a team managed by Bill Riley. Him and his father are very famous for developing several legendary cars that run in with the big boys, the big bucks. Of course, the Intrepid Chevrolet that Tommy Kendall drove. They designed some Coyote racing cars for AJ Foyt at the Indy 500. I mean, the list goes on and on.
There's the TLM car. We have a new car come on. Looks like they're behind the wall. And the Mazda, of course, the transmission working program. There's a look at the front straightaway. You can see all the cloud cover there. Sebring, Florida.
Yep, that is the sister team, as it were, to Crowd Control Racing. That's at 626 Mazda. Of course, you see that dash colored logo. That's a livery reminiscent of the renowned Mazda that won the 24 Hours of Le Mans, which I believe was the first Japanese manufacturer victory. And if you've ever heard of 767B, if you haven't heard, go to YouTube and listen to that engine. Yeah, it was. I believe it was Tyler. Yeah. No, they need to move it up, though. Yeah, they stretched it just a little bit too far. That's a team that needs he's very, very close to moving into the championship. He needs a better than a top 10 finish. The cutoff line is 12 points. And, of course, ChampCar takes your best two finishes, adds those points up, and that's where you stand. It's the top 75 cars are eligible for the championship, and then they take your result from Charlotte, where we will race for the championship, and they add those, and the lowest car wins. And, of course, if there's a tie, it's the best finish at Charlotte. I'd like to be established pretty quickly, but that's not going to happen. Yeah. Well, it all depends on if you hit the inside wall or the outside wall. The outside walls, that's probably a 350-foot trip. So you've got a lot of time to contemplate your fate. But the inside, it's not too bad. But yeah, I mean, the outside radius of that turn is like, it's hard to see. But you know what's out there. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I mean, you've had the whole back straight to get up as many ponies as you can. So, yeah, if you hit on the outside, you like I said, you've got a lot of time to contemplate your coming fate. Like I said, that car is so, it looks like it. I mean, not that these are normal ChampCar competitors. These don't look like race cars because they certainly are. But this is a next level build, what you'd see in IMSA. They've got gold foil, heat protectors in critical places, and they actually know where to put it. I just put it in our car because it looks cool.
Oh, like Troy Trulio? Troy did that.
Yeah. I was talking about the salt car.
Oh.
Salem's. That's currently our leader.
The Porsche?
Yes.
That is the absolute best sounding Champ car of all time. I mean, I think it eclipses the Maserati.
Yeah, well, I mean, it is an EC class car, but you look at it and it looks like an IMSA car.
Man, I don't care what it looks like. It sounds amazing. That little whatever it has in it, flat six turbo thingy, flat six.
I don't know what it came and runs.
Screams down. See the miles per hour Jimmy got it at 120.
Oh yeah,
yeah. But remember, it's an EC car, so it doesn't count.
Yeah. Well, he does count, but he's just not eligible.
We kind of wanted to see how it would do versus the rest of them. We're seeing, and that's how we kind of test. We test out new cars to see if they can compete or pull away from the field or back markers. And for the most part, some of these newer cars had been sort of back markers midfield. But we kind of suspected this car would be up there. But it's kind of nice to see how it compares, so that when people say, "Hey, can I bring my Porsche came into the track and raced with you guys," we can say, yeah, as an EC car, but not as a class car.
Well, I mean, we've got that 370Z back out here that won here. One of the rare EC victories, overall victories. Of course, they're not eligible for the overall win, as it were, because it's not a car that conforms to our rules. But we appreciate them being out here. The cars look great. It gives everybody some heads up on, what I could do. So it's fun to run with them. Oops. Bill said oops.
One of the cameras is going to go down.
No. Yeah, I mean the temperature has been staying down. We've got a heavy cloud cover. I can't see any blue sky out there. Maybe some behind me, but it's keeping the temps down, which I'm sure the teams appreciate.
It's still pretty humid out there.
Oh yeah, it's only about 110 humidity. Can rain inside your eyes.
I came dressed for I don't know, 50-degree weather.
Yeah, he's looking pretty corporate. He's got like slacks on and stuff.
Doc in his sexy little shorts.
You like those?
Those short shorts. They're coming back, aren't they?
They are not short shorts.
Doc's going to Florida. He's wearing his dolphin shorts today.
Well, as you know, I, of course, am a slave to fashion.
Yes. Dockers.
Yeah. Cargo shorts, shorts. Man bod.
No, dad bod.
Dad bod, that's it. Beer belly.
Well, your son is what, 17 now?
Yes.
Yeah, so.
Thin as a rail. I hate him.
Yeah, well, it changes. I keep telling Ian that, one day you're going to look like this sexy thing.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you see a picture of me when I was in the Navy at like 18 and I'm rail thin.
Yeah, you were twig.
Yep.
Did they even let you in?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, they love guys like me. We can crawl into jet intakes, no problem.
Well, they always say that in the Navy, don't they?
Watch it, Bill. You Mr. Chair Farce. Dana, here's an Air Force guy giving me grief.
Dana's Coast Guard. That's a different level.
Right. Thank you, Dana.
All you Air Force veterans out there, help me out here. Man, I love this track. we doing for lunch? Oh, we're going downstairs, don't we?
We go downstairs for lunch. You get a ticket.
Did we crash?
No, we're just reestablishing Facebook. Yeah, I don't know, Bill.
He may have crashed. No, he's got it back up now. Did you crash? Paul, did you crash?
Yes.
Okay.
He did.
Attention the paddock, attention the paddock. This is your last and final warning to keep the fire lanes clear. Both the fire lane on pit lane and the fire lane on the backside of the tower against the grass paddock. The areas between the two yellow lines are designated fire zones. From now on, the fire crews will have to use fire alarm.
How is the
In 1977, Millwood set the standard for high-performance brakes. Today, every Millwood product is born from racing technology and is proudly manufactured in the USA, engineered, designed, and rigorously tested to deliver unsurpassed control on and off the track. Whether it's for cruising or absolute performance, Millwood has an application for the ultimate stopping experience. Race-proven, street-ready, drive Millwood.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of
his car?
fire suppression systems.
His car,
Lifeline's
his dad.
continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors.
And they had issues with the
Lifeline
shifter.
has
He
a
had to bring it
proven
behind the
history
wall
of
with the
success.
shifter. It would only
Lifeline
go into
offers
like
a complete
fifth.
range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development of limits on both extinguishing materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit is designed for a professional and simple installation.
Yeah, I had to go outside to smoke at my office.
ChampCar fire suppression system.
The only time I ever got a break.
Lifeline-fire.com.
You know somebody that gets hot? Sharp's personal cooling systems are designed to keep you cool and safe in hot environments. The football shirt is worn under the shoulder pads for player comfort. For race car drivers,
Yeah, no, there's a lot of insurance, like the University of Virginia Hospital was giving people money for not smoking.
the multi-person cooling system is designed
And
to meet demand.
And it's like, that motherfucker down there smoking. I saw him. So they started doing blood tests.
Yeah. And if you got it, they were fining you for your insurance.
That makes sense.
So, yeah, 'cause a lot of guys are taking that.
Racing and safety.
Yeah, I don't smoke.
Inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best in the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more
Well, I had a
racing.
Cadillac
Visit us
plan
at
at UVA, and it wasn't that much.
discoveryparts.com.
And then when Obamacare came on, they took that away, and I had to get my insurance costs went up, and I got really shitty service. I had to. It seemed like every 5 minutes I was getting charged a freaking copay for something.
Well, every year, my deductible goes up.
Yeah.
My premium.
Yeah.
Now I'm at.
That's another reason I don't drink, because I don't want to go through another AFib and get that bill.
No, I'm at
And we have okay insurance, but Amy's going back to UVA now, so that's a hell of a lot better insurance than I
The
have.
Endurance Series is sponsored by
All right.
RVA Graphics and Wraps, a custom graphics shop that specializes in design and production of the best quality made-to-order vehicle graphics.
Roger.
So one of the big losers here in the last 15 minutes or so is the 427. That's that good, bad, and ugly car that was running in fourth place. They have dropped out of the top 15. The other car I'm sad to see back in the paddock. They're parked in back of their hauler, and nobody is working on that car, is that beautiful number 727, that Hazmat Motorsports. That's that beautiful bronze Ford Mustang, a 66 model. Always like seeing them. Yeah. I don't know what happened, but there's nobody around the car, so it looks terminal for today. Yep. But their result looks bad, but man, that car is beautiful. And of course, we've got a couple of those, what I'd call a vintage Mustang. The other one is KH Motorsports out of Texas, Ronnie Killian. That's a beautiful car. It's painted in those familiar Gulf livery, orange and blue colors. Yeah, the fog is completely lifted. There's patchy blue skies showing up. It's still a rather heavy cloud cover. It's keeping the temperatures down here a bit.
Look at all those EC teams. So Glazed and Confused, our donut suppliers this weekend. We'd like to thank them for the donuts.
Oh, yeah.
Or I would like to thank them for the donuts.
Oh, I thank them too.
No, I really want to thank them. That was my breakfast.
Yeah. Krispy Kreme. Oh, those donuts are awesome. Sugar-coated death rings.
Which we have some right here.
Speaking of that, we have a fresh box being cracked open by Bill. He's going to get some more breakfast here. Thank you, Bill. Thank you. This is my breakfast as well.
Oh, these are good. Paul, you want a donut? I'll mail it to you.
And when that hot donut sign is on in the window, that's when you stop.
Our corner workers their lunches are being delivered to them now. Luckily at this track, we can do it on the outside of the track. We don't actually have to get our lunch suppliers on the track to do it. KSR is on pit lane right now. What's up with it?
Nothing. He's just sitting on the loop.
Oh. Everybody's looking out the window at him, and I asked him, what's up with them? Well, they're sitting on the loop, which is the line that goes across pit lane that counts the laps as you go by. Sometimes when a car sits on the loop, they can get phantom hits, and suddenly a car that was in last place is now leading the race. So
you can also set a fast lap there. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, we're not. Gosh darn it! You made me segue into that, didn't you?
I've been at this game a while.
Yeah, we set the fastest lap of the race at a race here at Sebring, and Doc Waldrop surpassed us by doing a 30-second faster lap than us, and we still don't know how he did that.
It came in at a 2:04. And we knew it was bogus, obviously, but my favorite part was a local paper here said, in case you think these ChampCar racers are a bunch of hacks, notice that the Brew Crew racing team turned in a 2:04, which equals about the same speed that a GTLM car can do around here. So, of course, I never let Bill forget that.
No, he does not.
That was our very first race.
Yeah.
It's like, we're setting track records. We got this ChampCar thing all
and what
figured
sucks
out.
is when you go and look at the results of the race, your name still shows up there.
Yep. Don't think I don't check early and often. But I was wondering what we were going to see out here. Most of the teams, Troy has the fastest lap in the Biohazard MR2 that we've recorded here.
That was with Randy Popes driving it.
Yeah. So, and most of those times are right around the 2:30 mark. And I surmise that we might see a faster lap here since the temperatures are cooler. The teams have less distance to go, this being a 7-hour race versus the shortest race we've done before here was a 10-hour race. And, we listen to these teams when they give us suggestions. They said, look, a 10-hour race isn't worth us going down there. We can't get enough rental drivers to justify the cost. Why don't you make it like a 7-7? And Mike Chiswick listened, and the Sebring date was available to run a 7-7 here. So
took us a little bit to convince him, but we got it. Love the sound of these cars going down the front straightaway with the echoes coming off the walls and the garage. It is really loud. This is not like it was a couple of weeks ago in California where we were limited to everybody whispering at that track. And this track is the absolute total opposite with everybody just wide open. And it's sounding like real race cars out there. Yes, they we just got the cloud just pulled back over on top of us, but we are seeing blue sky right now out of the ChampCar Live studio window.
Of course, we'd like to thank the Sebring Chamber of Commerce for these blue skies today.
Yes.
That was very nice of them to accommodate us.
Yeah, now they have to pay us, you know.
Oh, cool. So you mean we get paid this week?
Well, it's you know, a couple bucks. Every time you mention the word Sebring Chamber of Commerce. I'm kidding. So we're riding along. Who are we riding along with there, Paulie? And they've done quite well. They're in third place now. Is that right? I can't see. Yep, third place. EC vehicle. It's not a car. It's not a truck. It's not a SUV. What is that? What would you call that? A Cherokee. That's right, Cherokee. Yeah, it's an. So it says Jeep Cherokee, folks, but for you folks just coming on, that's kind of a Jeep Cherokee. It's mostly a Lexus SC400 with a Cherokee body on top of it. And surprisingly, it fits. Huh? No, the driveline, it's only the shell that is the Jeep. The whole chassis is the SC400. Yep, it's a complete SC400. Yep, and the engine has an AMC logo on it, which caught me off guard. First of all, I used to sell AMC. Yeah, when Chrysler bought AMC, I was working for Chrysler, and I remember getting one on the lot. And you know, the local AMC dealer shut up, and they sent all their cars to our dealership. And I remember looking under the hoods of those cars, some of those V8 cars and the V6 cars. And I never saw an engine like that. It just seemed so odd to me. But the AMC logo just kept throwing my mind for a loop. And I'm like, oh my God, when did AMC do fuel injection? And then somebody said SC400. It's like, oh, that makes sense now. I was totally lost when I looked under the hood of that thing.
So we had one of our viewers over on our Facebook, watching on Facebook, said, all I see are commercials. Well, we run commercials every 30 minutes for our sponsors, and our sponsors help us get this broadcast on air. If you want more commercials, I would suggest you tune into NASCAR, where you see a commercial every 2 laps.
Let's not make fun of the competition. Come on.
Nah, they're not competition for us. We're having fun.
Yeah, they and it also allows our crew to take a little break, get our thoughts together, and review some things offline. Yes.
Well,
yes.
That's important.
Yeah.
An army travels on its stomach.
Yes. I'm not going to talk bad about that.
So anyway, that's why we run commercials. So if we didn't run commercials, you wouldn't see anything. So pick your poison, as it were. But we appreciate you watching.
Yeah. Just don't come in every half hour.
Yeah. Yeah, at the top of the hour,
come in at
30 minutes.
Come
you
in
can
5
take
minutes.
a 5-minute break. Yep. Go fix yourself a sandwich. Go to the restroom.
Don't work on your race car.
No.
Do not work on your race car during the show.
Oh no, you can work on.
We all ask that. All the racers.
We got a lot of guys listen to us while they're working on their
especially if
cars.
your name is Trulio, or any of the other top teams. Don't work on your cars. You don't need to. We got some more black flags going on here. So if you're local here listening to our show, come on out. It's free if you access outside pit lane. If you want to get on pit lane, it's $20 for the weekend.
You can't go to a movie for $20, and they $20, and they last like 2 hours.
Yep, and you have access to pretty much all the track for free. So come on down, watch some good racing.
Bring a picnic basket.
Yeah, picnic.
They, Sebring's been upgrading the track, so they have their new bridge. It's a flatbed rail car that they have put between 2 big concrete pinions. What do you call it? Abutments? I don't know. So anyway, that's going to make access for the fans that come out here for the 12 hours of Sebring a lot easier. because this is a big track. Yeah,
think
it's
it
a, it's
also-
a long hike out to the back of the course, and this way gives you a shortcut.
I think it also allows access to the club course too, doesn't it? Or
I
something
believe you are correct. Yep.
during the race. So, but yeah, it's looking pretty good over there.
Yeah.
It has some elevation change, which this place, the only elevation change you see here is in your suspension.
Yeah. As you go from concrete pad to concrete pad. I think we roughly calculated at 2,000 feet of elevation changes.
Yeah, throughout the race. That's interesting. They are leading, or they're up there. They're in second place over non-EC cars, right? Birmingham.
Yeah, crowd control, the D-class car.
Oh, there we go.
They're in third
Okay.
place. So our top two teams are both EC class. Glazed and Confused doing very well in that A-class Miata. I think they're holding one car back for tomorrow. They've had 3 Miatas on the entry list. We got Birmingham, level 1, and that's a top Miata looking to move up into the championship at Charlotte. I might have mentioned that before.
Yeah, a lot of teams on pit lane have brought multiple cars and basically have a backup car, or they're running one today and one tomorrow.
Yep. BSI Racing, that's another car that's looking to move into the championship. We got Jackie X. Unfortunately, they lost the motor, I believe, in the 66 car.
They said it was a new engine, and
Yeah.
I think it was like 4th or 5th lap, maybe it went kaboom.
Kaboom.
So, yeah.
He's kaboomed here before, but they're always a top contender here.
They're up there now, aren't they? Top 10?
Yes,
They were
are.
a little
The-
earlier.
The Jackie X car, the number 935, Jackie X car. It's Team Jackie X. The 935 in that familiar Martini
There they are.
livery
9th place.
is running in 9th. Yep. So KSR, they've dropped down to 12th place. They were running up as high as what? 2nd, I believe. They're running good. Pistol Stars out there in that Porsche. Good, Bad, and Ugly. That's, of course, Bill Riley's. He's managing that team this weekend. Tuttle Motorsports, their one remaining entry, the 107, has been, I don't know if they've got that car back out on track.
Turn 15 yellow.
So Tuttle's got that 108 machine in 17th place. Ed and his team Infinity, that's that automatic J30. Always does well here and pretty much wherever he goes. A lot of top 5 finishes. They're running in 18th place. And Crank Yankers.
Car 999, driver's right, limping around track.
So Tyler's car is running in 20th after running out of fuel right before they stopped before that mandatory 2-hour driver change. They just did a little bit of miscalculation, ran out on the back straight, and limped that car back into the pits to get fueled up and ready to go again.
So he doesn't say anything yesterday.
Thank you, Sam.
And he talks to me later and he goes, no. And the thing is, he goes, no, there's a certain thing about it. He said, it's fine. We just have to try and roll it.
Sure, they're a very busy team. They offer all levels of support, from transporting your car to crewing it, wrenching on the car. They are based in Savannah, Georgia, but as Sam pointed out, these are going to be the next 3 weekends down here in Florida. So I don't know how many people Sam has with us. Probably all depends on what services you require, but I'm sure he can support multiple teams. Yeah. Right. Plus, I mean, Sam's just a great guy too. I haven't spent a whole lot of time with him, but even when you just talk to him, he's like, "Yeah, this is a racer." Yep.
I need to go down and get a thing for this.
Our headsets will fit now.
Yeah. I just need to get one.
Yeah,
So
but it's
far.
down there.
Yeah.
And you're up here.
Exactly.
Yeah, I get it.
That looked like the Matt Connolly Motorsports BMW that he just passed there. Couldn't really tell, but that's a silver late model BMW. Haven't seen where that M6 is running. Not really familiar with that team.
You're doing good with that.
Family Tradition Racing. That's that BMW M6. It looks good. It's black. I don't particularly care for black race cars. They don't photograph well. I've already spoken to Birmingham Racing about that. But that's strictly white race cars are difficult too because it's of course cameras are much more sophisticated now than when I was out there shooting on the IMSA circuit and other races. But black cars and white cars, they're at the extreme end of the spectrum, so it's hard to get them metered correctly. Now, of course, with the modern cameras that they have now, I quit shooting when they went digital. I just didn't offer any thrills for me. Yellow car, hate them. Absolutely hate them. Can't stand them. I won't shoot them. I refuse to shoot them.
Wait. Sorry, I was
Green
working
ones?
and I just heard something.
No,
Sounded derogatory towards certain.
No, never, Bill. Never. No, I like yellow cars. They show up well.
Oh, I know it's out there. I was going to try and go all weekend without saying.
Oh, no
that
way.
word.
You can't. I'll bet you on that. You cannot go an entire broadcast without mentioning MR2. You want to take that bet?
I had hate mail sent to me about the amount of times that I mentioned that per hour.
Really?
There's a whole group of people that's nothing better to do but to sit out there and count
just write
the times that I say.
Yeah.
That word.
Wow. A lot of hate out there.
It's all right. It wasn't hate mail. It was funny mail.
Yeah.
But, So I said, I'm not going to say it. I don't care if the whole field is Toyota, whatever you call them, and I'm not going to say it.
Yeah.
Now, if he wins,
those
I won't say
out
it.
of Angier, North Carolina?
Now, what was that?
was that mail postmarked?
Yeah,
from
the
Angier?
IP addresses from Angier, North Carolina. Yeah.
Okay, if we need some more, we can run by low tide, as long as we're wearing the ones you gave us. So.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of automated fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs. We continue to push development limits on both extinguishing materials and automatic delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Discovery Cars is a North Racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best in the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoverycards.com.
You know, somebody that gets hot. Shirts, personal cooling systems are designed to keep you cool and safe in hot environments. The football shirt is worn under the shoulder pads for individual player comfort. Race car drivers every reasonable application. Multi-person cooling system is designed to keep your hands cool. Shirt offers a variety
So wrong.
ChampCar series is sponsored by RVA Graphics and Wraps.
He's still out there, yeah.
Custom graphics shop that specializes in the design and production of best quality made-to-order vehicle graphics. Lifeline uses the latest technology in motorsport fire suppression and extinguishing. It is the leader in car fire safety systems using Novec and Triple F foam.
Yeah, that's what they need to do.
And disc brakes. Willwood Engineering is a global leader in manufacture of high-performance equipment disc brake solutions. And cool shirt systems. Cool shirts, personal cooling systems, vests, and garments offer comfort, safety, durability, performance matters. And Access Tires. Access Tires International is committed to delivering high-performance aluminum tires. And Frozen Rotors. Premium cryogenically treated brake pads and brake rotors by Diversified Cryogenics. And OMP Sport, one of the world's leading manufacturers of safety equipment and tuning accessories. And by Racing Radios, leader in racing communications worldwide, providing quality and affordable communication systems for racers and fans alike. And DiscoveryParts.com to learn more, offering the best auto safety racing apparel. ChampCar Live is brought to you by Little Time Motorsports. Experience the difference. Welcome back everyone to Sebring International Celebration. Brought to you by Time Motor Solvents. Thank you very much for joining us. 68 laps of returns so far. Team Sail and Salt leading the way in their Porsche Cayman. Crowd Control Racing in their Ford Mustang second. And closing cars. Number 2 is third. And Hot Chunk in fourth. With us now. Love One Racing in fifth. And their Something must be at the racetrack this weekend.
Yeah.
The camshaft
So RJ Till's asking me which cars did I find difficult to shoot. The concrete tracks with black cars are extremely hard to shoot because you've got a huge contrast range. The Miami Grand Prix was hard to shoot. That was held at Biscayne Park. So a black car on asphalt or a black car on concrete is extremely difficult to shoot. So there's no good circumstance. RJ's experience is all digital. Mine, of course, since I'm an old fart, is all film. But it's hard to get that contrast range compressed. Yeah, it's we've got a lot of blue sky now. It's we're got typically kind of puffy white clouds, but the track is bathed in sunshine right now. I like that, bathed in sunshine. That sounds almost poetic, doesn't it? So no, it's turned out to be a beautiful day. As we expected it would. We've got, I think, last time I checked, about a 20% chance of rain. I don't see that happening, or if it does, it'll be a real quick shower. And of course, with nice breeze blowing and stuff, that water, if we do get any rain, will evaporate in no time at all. And of course, in Florida, it can rain on one side of the street and not on the other. And being a long course, it could rain in one corner and not on the rest of the track. So, but I don't think I see any clouds capable of producing rain yet. The other great way to dip your feet in the pond and see if you want to dive right in is, of course, become one of our pit road marshals. They get credit for their service, and what you're doing is you're monitoring teams really on pit road to make sure that they're adhering to all of our rules about fueling. Visors being down, catch cans being placed before you crack open the gas cap. And that fire extinguisher guy is dedicated only to that fire extinguisher. We ask that he be placed about 8 feet away or so from the gentleman doing the fueling. So if there is indeed an incident, you don't get involved in that incident. So you get racer credits onto your account. It's a fun way to see what the good teams are doing on their pit stops and what to avoid. You can, during breaks or after the race and stuff like that, you can talk to the teams. It's like, hey, how do I get involved? But that's an excellent way to meet some of the top teams and find out what they're doing right, and to look at some of the teams that don't quite have their stuff together and learn what not to do. And it can save you a considerable amount of money. The other thing I would advise is, if you are going to campaign your own car and you're a first time with ChampCar, is to hire like Low Tide Motorsports. I mean, these guys, just by listening to them and their advice, can save you a lot of money in wrong equipment purchases. That's like, well, that was money wasted. So. Yeah. I mean, we feed our volunteers, we feed and water them in the hopes that they will grow. But anyway, it's a great, and all the people out here are so friendly. And a lot of teams I talked to last night, they love this 7-7 format, because earlier in the year, we have a lot of 14-hour races. So your Friday night is spent setting up your pit. Of course, Saturday, the race starts early, and then after the race, it ends at 10 p.m. or so. You're busy packing up, so you really don't get to talk, to anybody other than your immediate pit neighbors. And last night, it was fun to watch all the people staying here at Chateau Alon out at the track, getting to meet y'all. It's like, yeah, we had a great battle at so-and-so track. I remember that car. So it was a lot of fun. I think they really enjoy this 7-7 format. And the 8+7s. So we're going to get out of here at 4:00. We're going to have impound until 4:30. We wait and do the trophy presentations till Sunday, and we do both days then. But you get out of the track, maybe you got some little work to do on the car. You want to do a nut and bolt check and find out how many are missing, of course, from Sebring, because it does shake those nuts and bolts out. So you do a nut and bolt check. You're out of the track at 6 p.m. tops. So you can go hang out with the other racers. There's some suggestions that Don Jose's is the place to go. We went to a great little restaurant last night, and there's some racers stopped by and said hi. It's a lot of fun to talk to these other guys and see what car they're running and, what their experience has been. So it's been a lot of fun. That's half the reason I come down to Sebring is, you can put faces together with the cars that are running and the cars that we talk about on ChampCar Live.
I'm not sure what you thought.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You do have to attend the well-orchestrated novice meeting. Dana holds, I think, one of the best ones. And, he mixes in enough humor where the drivers pay attention. It's not just blah, 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 blah. My favorite part of his meeting is probably the discussion on black flags. A black flag with a big orange circle in it means I have a problem with your car. And a solid black flag means I have a problem with you. So that always gets a great laugh. And everybody's kind of tired from setting up their pits, and it keeps the drivers paying attention if you mix a little humor in there, which is about all we have on ChampCar Live to keep y'all entertained. Yeah, that's it. That's all you get, folks. Is that? I guess that's the 108 car. No, he is a little slow. He just passed by our window entering turn 1, and he's on well outside, and it does not look like he's under full song, as it were. But yeah, at the novice meeting, you'll learn how we conduct pit stops, what the various flags mean. And I think most people know those, but it's always nice to have a refresher. We do things a little bit different than some series simply because we have huge car counts. Oh no. Now the Tuttle car, they're going down, entering that hairpin. They look back up to speed. Where was Birmingham Racing? They were up there, weren't they? Ah. Right, so they called ahead, made sure they had it. A fuel pump. We've had our issues with those. I see the number 46. That's that John Allen special car out on track. I believe, looking at their driver lineup, the next driver that should be getting into the car is Jackie Sides, our normal pace car driver. So she's going to make her debut in wheel-to-wheel racing with ChampCar. We wish her the best. And especially, yeah, exactly. Jackie will get to pass people for a change rather than gathering up the field.
I've seen her pass. She's right down the leader many times.
Dana was pointing out that actually, even as the pace car driver, she's run down the leader several times. So I certainly wish them the best because they are my ride home back to Lake Hartwell in Georgia. I rode down with Justin Lipson and Michael Bull. So we had a great time driving down here until we found the 13 miles of I-75 that was completely shut down. But, we talked a lot about what's going on in the series. We listened to the Dinner with Racers podcast with Derek Bell. So that was a lot of fun. But generally had just a great old time. And that John Allen special car, it's mostly being driven by members of Running Bulls, Andrew Sides, Michael Bulls, and of course, Jackie, who we were just talking about. Their car is currently in the frame shop getting repaired from a rather ugly weekend at Barber for both our teams, Brew Crew and Running Bulls. We both had contact with the wall. Dana sent us both a bill. So we've each bought a section of guardrail, which will be painted in Brew Crew colors and hung upon our wall of shame in the shop. It turns out Tiffany's a great friend of the poor lady that was working the flag stand in turn 1 when I hit the guardrail right next to her station. She's going to try and get me that piece of guardrail and sign it for me. Yeah, we're gonna try and get a hold of it. Yeah. And like I said, we may have to clean out some room on the wall of shame because it now has, Yet another hood lid. It's going to have a rear quarter clip that we've got to chop off the car. Another set of fenders up there. So we're looking at moving into a larger space with Flying Wrench Motorsports. Because we need more room because of this one driver I have, this Doc guy, can't seem to keep his car on the track. You know, you have certain, you know, like in horse racing, you have horses that are known as mudders, you know, that do well in sloppy track conditions. Doc is not a mudder. Yeah. Big old dude, huh? Yeah. Well, that is a rather large body on that car, so. Right. That might be why they chose that car. You probably wouldn't want to choose a Miata then. Oh, cool. And the crank anchors. I believe that's the camera that was taken out of one of the TLM cars, Paulie. That 86, I believe that 86, I don't have them listed, but it looks like that MR2 is going slow on track, much like Bill's car normally does. Yeah, I did that. I went there. Yeah, I saw them being towed back out on the off the course, not under power. Jackie X, they're my last remaining hope. Well, you know, they've done that before. So in being a smart team, a veteran team, they've shifted all their resources to the remaining car. I mean, they've got great drivers. They have hours and hours of seat time. And the one thing I notice, you know, when we go to their in-car cameras, those guys are so smooth with their steering inputs. Right. Well, several of our guys do. I know Rich Sonato has problems with motion sickness in a car. I do well as long as I'm not in the back seat. Doesn't seem to bother me, but I mean, one thing that tears me up is when I lived out in California, earthquakes. I would get violently ill. I like my terra firma. You know, firma being the operative word there. I was sitting on a Burbank overpass when the Whittier quake hit, and you could see the ground rolling. And I just kind of opened up the door and threw up. Between eyeing the guy that was next to me, we were on this high overpass, probably 100 feet off the ground, and he was in a convertible also, and we kept nervously looking at each other like, well, I'm not going to get out unless you get out. But yeah, that was just truly frightening. KSR Performance and Fabrication, they rock. Yes, they do, Ryan Quinn. It was good to see you. We talked to him briefly last night at the hotel as he got in rather late. He was a late addition to the field, but always a strong runner here. I see a car being towed out on the back straight, and it's orange. I wonder if that is the Tuttle, the other Tuttle. I think it is. Yeah, he's on the farthest part of the track from me, so. Yeah, that is the Tuttle machine. He's on the far part of the course, but recognize that orange car. He's got a tribute to a daughter he lost, unfortunately, and I can see that on the car. Yeah, it's terrible. Oh, I think the fuel is part of the cooling for it. Yeah, I know next to nothing about SC300s. Hell, I don't even know enough about 325 ISs that I run. Just enough to make you dangerous. You know, that's what I tell people is, I know just enough to get me into trouble, but not enough to get me out. For instance, me on this broadcast. Yeah, I guess they've sent somebody to the Advanced Auto Parts or something. They called ahead and ordered one, and now they've got somebody going out to pick one up. And again, I mean, we're going to race here. The needle goes back down to 0 after today's race, and we race again tomorrow. That's, of course, Ed in that automatic J30. He's got many top 5 finishes. I don't think Ed's ever got an overall win. But he's certainly out there trying. It's fun to watch that automatic go around this track.
USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs. We continue to push development and limits on both extinguishing materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best in the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
You know somebody that gets hot?
Hot environments. The football shirt is worn under the shoulder pads for total player comfort. For race car drivers, Cool Shirts offers a dry cooling system for virtually every racing application. The multi-person cooling system is designed to meet the demands of the firefighter and rehab. Cool Shirts offers a variety of designs for anyone who gets hot.
Cool Shirt, the worldwide leader in personal cooling systems. Race your phone and become a winner.
ChampCar Endurance Series is sponsored by RVA Graphics and Wraps, a custom graphics shop that specializes in design and production of best quality made-to-order vehicle graphics. And by Lifeline. Lifeline uses the latest technology in motorsport fire suppression and extinguishing. It is the leader in in-car fire safety systems using Novec and Turbo. And disc brakes. Is a leader and manufacturer of high-performance equipment disc brake solutions. And Cool Shirt systems.
Thank you,
Shirts,
Dan. I should go get a
systems, and Maxxis Tires. Maxxis Tires International is committed to delivering high-performance affordable tires to you. And Frozen Rotors. Premium cryogenically treated brake pads and brake rotors by Diversified Cryogenics. And OMP Sport, one of the world's leading manufacturers of safety equipment and tuning accessories. And by Racing Radios, the leader in racing communications worldwide, providing quality and affordable communication systems for racers and fans alike. And DiscoveryParts.com, offering the best in racing apparel. ChampCar Live is brought to you by Low Tide Motorsports. More than just a crew. Experience the difference. Sorry guys, got a mouthful of food. Looks like everybody else stepped away too.
Oh, okay. Well, Dana's graciously ordered us lunch up here, so we expect it pretty soon. I'm going to send you a fun shot here. I don't know. You may want to use it. You may not want to. But it's the Tuttle team gathered around the 108, looking it over, trying to figure out what exactly has happened to that car. So let's see. What can we talk about? Yep, they're slowly climbing back after running out of fuel earlier. Let's see. I don't see him quite up in that top 15. Yep. You want to? Did you? You didn't get a trophy for that, did you? Did you? No, I think that escaped me. Yeah, I don't know how I missed it. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe that. Of course, Nathan runs a BMW 325 IS, much like I do, only he's successful with his car. But yeah. Kilt being another technical term that we use here. I'm in total recovery mode here, Paulie. I've managed to screw up my lap charts. Ugh.
I'll lay them down and say, "What? You want to take it too? You want to get a sandwich or you want to take out?"
Hey, you don't want to go out there now, because the next 3 days, the next 3
I want to get spit on.
Well, I'm going to look and see where this guy's walking.
Yeah, I believe this was used for primarily B-24s and B-17 long-range bombers, if I remember my history correctly. And of course, the car's configuration has been changed many times over the years. It's been running in its current configuration for quite some time, but of course, back in the 50s and 60s, the back straight, there weren't a lot of lights here, so a lot of teams kind of overran the final corner leading back onto the course. And I was like, I've been out here for a long time, and realized the errors of their ways. And oftentimes other drivers would just follow them. You never know. Driver comfort is king. We could have used some seat warmers at Barber. Generally, you can't, yeah. In fact, sometimes drivers will beg to get in the car so they can get warmed up. Me, for one. Yeah, we miss KB Bugs. I mean, they pulled off, what was it, a less than 15-minute engine change on pit road. Of course, by ChampCar rules, if any work you do on the car takes longer than 30 minutes, you're required to go back to the paddock and get off the active pit lane. And, they wheeled out an engine there. And if you know anything about an air-cooled VW engine, there's basically 4 bolts holding the engine in. So they had it changed in less than 15 minutes, and we're back out on track. There's not a whole lot of BMW E30s out here, what we normally see. Oh, absolutely. Those and Miatas, I mean, and to a certain extent, the 944, because they all have spec series that feed cars into our series. When the guys are tired of doing 20 minutes, they can come out here and do 2 hours in the car at a time. So it's a pretty impressive lap. I left a reference sheet that I had put together for the broadcast, being the consummate professional that I am. But I believe that 502 is a faster lap than Troy set in the Biohazard MR2 as the fastest lap around Sebring. I think Troy's was like I want to say a 229 high nines, just barely under that 229 230 mark. So I think Good, Bad, and the Ugly is taking the ChampCar honors. Of course, they're well behind Brew Crew Racing with a 204 here in 2014. But, you know, these guys, they try. So we're over halfway. How about that? It seems like we just got here this morning. It's going to be epic. And of course, I've already forgotten what's the oldest race? Monza or Mola? It's one of the Italian tracks, right? Imola? No. Well, I should have taken notes. Great video. So Tyler's saying the purple unicorn in the Crank Anchor's car was a gift from GMS Racing. That's Ghetto Motorsports. Yeah. So Tyler's getting in a little decorating. I'm surprised he added that many pounds to the car. You know, he ran that car as unfinished because the paint weighed so much. And now, of course, he's gone completely off the deep end and glittered the car. Yeah. Tyler's lost it. Well, he never had it, but yeah, exactly. So he brought his lovely wife, Sadie, down here this weekend. So, and he brought me, you know, Tyler and I had a little thing going on guessing who was going to win the race. And of course I won a heads up bet, and he brought me a awesome Belgian ale. So, and that's been on ice since yesterday. I suppose I will probably crack that little puppy open this evening and settle down and watch the team I love to hate, the Alabama Crimson Tide. But, you know, they're SEC, so I got to root for them. As much as I hate to admit that. I can't even believe I said it. They're, of course, coached by Nick Saban. Okay, so we got a report from Andrew Sides. His lovely wife, Jackie, our normal pace car driver, is in the John Allen Special 46. So kick ass out there, Jackie. Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit of miscalculation on their part. So they're busy trying to recover from that. Right. No, well, I don't think he has, but right. Right. He did make it onto pit road, so but it dropped him well down, and he needs that good finish here either today or tomorrow to move up into those championship standings. He's 2 points out of the top 75. The Milwaukee Mile. Brookings. I found that brain cell. He was hiding, as most of my brain cells do. Whenever I start talking, it's like a switch. Yeah, it's been around. I mean, of course, it was a fairgrounds.
That was sweet tea, wasn't it, Dana?
Right.
Well, I mean,
Right. Well, I mean, all the servicemen had come home from World War II from Europe, where, sports car racing was relatively well established. Le Mans started back up after the hiatus during the war years. And so all these servicemen came back, and they had all fallen in love with the English sports cars of the time, the old Jaguars, MGs, and that sort of thing. So, sports car tracks and sports car racing in general flared up here in the United States. So you had, you had Watkins Glen that was run on the city streets. You had, of course, Monterey, which was run on the city streets. It's now, of course, Monterey is home to Laguna Seca, WeatherTech Laguna Seca Raceway. So you had these sports car racings cropping up everywhere. And here was a more or less abandoned airfield that was used to train pilots. And I don't know who came up with the idea. I'm sure we could look it up in our copious amounts of free time. But a race sprung up here, and it's been run ever since.
yeah, dude.
Ah.
Yeah.
This is crazy. Yeah. Right. Right. I could see that. Yeah. Well, it was, of course, the early host of the United States Grand Prix, the United States venue for Formula One. All the greats race there, of what a lot of people consider probably one of the golden eras of Formula One racing, when the drivers were fat and the tires were skinny. Oh, well, Canada. Yeah. Sorry, folks, I'm kind of munching down on lunch here. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, one of our Facebook watchers, Bill Pate, he said he participated in a 24-hour event at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway called the Hullman Challenge in 1995, with most of the crew from Team Salins. So that was a longer event. Record still stands, by the way. So you guys will be 4 hours short in a couple of decades. Wow. I'll have to look that up. I've never heard of that event. Of course, one of the premier events in long distance sports car racing for amateurs such as us, of course, was the 24 Hours in Nelson Ledges. And all the major automotive magazines competed, against each other. And of course, the legend grew of Nelson Ledges. And now, of course, this year, ChampCar returned to Nelson Ledges after the new owners have made some serious improvements to that track and continue to do so. So we were the first series to be welcomed back at that track for our 24-hour race earlier here this August. August? Something like that. Oh, so. Right. So Cal Denise is also pointing out that Road America started on the city streets as well. I had no idea. And of course, Elkhart Lake, Wisconsin. Trans Am, of course, was one of my favorite series to watch. The Javelins of Team Penske and Sam Posey, Dan Gurney, of course. It was basically the road racing equivalent to NASCAR. All the big manufacturers involved. Back when race on Sunday, sell on Monday was a popular refrain among the automotive manufacturers. Ah. That's good to hear. Well, of course, they've done some heavy thrashing on that car in the last couple of weeks after they had an incident, as well as Brew Crew Racing and Running Bulls Racing. We all had offs and damaged our car to a certain extent. All the cars are going to live to run again, though. We have, as we say at Brew Crew Racing, we haven't killed Kenny yet. Man, that'd be awesome. That would be awesome.
Sorry, Doc, I forgot to get you silver.
It's a sandwich.
It looks way too healthy anyway.
The ones I saw did, so this might be somebody else. I think Team Salins run some compressed air tanks, but they had cages around the nozzle because, of course, if you knock that nozzle off in an accident, that becomes basically an unguided missile. Oh, easily.
All right, got to do a lap count here, Paulie.
System costs.
Thanks for lunch.
60-hour crash test process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating distinct advantage in tensile strength, corrosive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Pumps and rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance.
I was gonna say that.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishing materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com. Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best in the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow with more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com. You know somebody that gets hot?
Children pass from total player for race car drivers.
Hey, how about the
driving cooling system
call
for
from Fit In earlier that
racing
either needs a
application.
flat coat or a crane?
Multi-person.
I'm like, I don't have a crane around here, but actually I do, it's over there.
Commercial. Yeah, you guys talk about the tank.
ChampCar Endurance Series is
Yeah.
sponsored by Army.
I'm gonna start looking at those now. Speaking of which, I need to actually go take care of that.
Tuttle's has cages around theirs.
Yeah. Yeah, they have to in the IMSA or they get a $5,000 fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you knock that nozzle off, it becomes an unguided missile.
No, it's like a $5,000 fine.
Yeah. Fire suppression and extinguishing. It is the leader of in-car fire safety.
Yeah, I talked to Riley last week about it. I'm gonna go do a walk down the lane.
Manufacturer of high performance equipment.
I do not have the soap size.
And Cool Shirt
Huh?
Systems.
I don't have the show ready
Cool
on.
Shirt's personal cooling systems, vests, and goggles offer comfort, safety, mobility, and durability when performance matters. And Maxxis Tires. Maxxis Tires International is committed to delivering
I love McLaren for the history of it, but yeah. I live 2 miles from your factory. I'm still pissed off. You saw what the original F1 was. Yes. I had no idea. 15 years later. Yeah, I wish I could back in time and redo
Oh. Oh no.
No, he's well, he's over here somewhere.
Let's go full course now and try to slow it up. Double yellows all around. Double yellows all around. Power tool one. Make it over to 12.
You in the truck yet? Okay, ease up. Here is the Porsche. This is Porsche. All right, I'm gonna
Of course, I think we're going full course yellow. Full course yellow. Yep, we're going full course yellow for something out on track there. So they're trying to pick up the leader right now with the pace car.
follow up. We got a broken down car over in the 14 area on track, and then we're going to do a few other things while we're doing this.
So, why we're under this full course yellow, we've got a car that is off the track at turn 14, and they're also going to use this caution to do some other housekeeping duties out there. I've heard briefly that they may be sending out a sweeper truck to one corner to get rid of some maybe some grass, sand out on the course. Great news. I'm going to try and listen in on race control and see what's going on, Paulie. And he's not terribly fast, so he is just like Bill. Oh, did I say that? I said that on the air, didn't I? Dang, sorry, Bill. I thought I was muted. So going back to that M6 that's out there, I had one of those when we changed. I had it as supposed to go out and take some pictures of it and stuff like that for a European car magazine. So I had it for about a week. Took it up to the canyons and around Los Angeles and stuff like that. And I mean, that car, they probably were able to take about 3,000 pounds out of that car to make it race ready. Because in the back seat, there was a full ice cooler. So your passengers could keep their beverages cold, you know. And, you know, the leather was about 6 inches thick. You know, it was comfy. Everything was, you know, your feet. I think they had an air conditioner vent on your feet, you know. So, yeah, I think they were able to take probably about 6,000 pounds out of that car. So it currently only weighs about 10,000 pounds. You know, I mean, it just oozed luxury. Yeah, and weight, yeah. Yeah, yeah. But man, I mean, the ride in that car was ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, it you know, I had a Peugeot 504 turbo diesel at one point, and that was a comfy car. But the M6 just put it to shame. I would imagine it was much like riding in a Bentley or a Rolls Royce. You know, it was just, you couldn't even tell you were in a car, other than the fact that the window scenery changed. Okay, so pit row has gotten busy. had several cars as the main field came by. Several cars ducked into the pits. I believe one of them was our leader of the race. So the field, they've asked the pace car to go very slow. Since it is quite a long track, it takes, if the pace car came out and picked up the leader and you were the car directly in front of the leader, you're going to be a long way behind. So it took them a while to catch up. But yeah, they do. Where they have the sweeper out on the track, Paulie, is that turn 3-4 complex, which is a real quick series of switchbacks, as it were, approaching the mobile bridge, which leads to the hairpin. So, and that part of the track is really slick out there, especially if there's some debris on the field. You're making some very quick steering inputs there to catch up to keep your speed, because that long right-hander that does lead to the sweeper, man, you can fly through there. Oh yeah. Yeah, and that's of course, the turn that Chateau Alon overlooks. Yep. Hey, Paulie, while we're under this full course yellow, I have a guest up here in the booth as he loses his headset. So we're going to put him on Bill's mic. Might have to lose that cowboy hat. And you have to kind of eat that microphone. So welcome to the ChampCar Live broadcast. Let's hear what you're doing here, which I think it's great things.
Yeah, well, this weekend we're here racing, having a good time. Yeah, these events are so much fun. But yeah, we were talking last night about the name of our team is Kids Racing for Life, and how that came about. And it's actually a really cool deal. One of the clubs, PBOC, they do this event called Kids Race for Life every year, where for an hour of each day of their race weekend, we take kids with life-threatening illnesses for rides in the race cars. And these are real rides. I mean, we're driving these cars 8, 9, 10s. We're moving. And
that's faster than I can get my car going.
And and some really good cars. I mean, these last year I was fortunate enough to have a gentleman hand me the keys to his Porsche Cup car to take these kids for rides. And there's radicals out there and well-built Corvettes and Vipers. And so these kids are getting some really, really, rides that
I'd like to have.
Right, exactly. I mean, any adult that's gone, Richard Petty driving experience or something like that and gone for a ride with one of their guys, trust me, we're giving these kids a better ride.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
And so a handful of years ago, we had a ChampCar, couldn't decide how to paint it. And so the team decided that we're going to, paint the car white and let the kids go, have at it with a bunch of different colors and brushes and handprints and footprints, and put their dog's paw in a bucket of paint and put the paw print on the side of the car. And there's one family that comes and helps every year. They got a dog that from the time it was a puppy, every year. Well, this year we actually had 5 of the cars in one spot. So some of the kids and siblings that, and the kids that have survived, through all of this, they get to come back and, look at a car that they painted a couple of years ago.
That's cool.
Because, we did that first year.
It's basically a living legend.
Yeah, it really has
legacy.
been. Yeah. And so one of the cars that's racing this weekend here is Team Backwoods, their Mustang. Their car, the kids painted this past year. And it's just really, really cool. The first year we painted my car, and after that, I talked one of the local shops into giving me their car for the kids to paint. And then from that day forward, somebody comes to me, hey, whose car are they painting next year? Yeah, so I get people come to me. Yeah, I'll wait a year. I was going to repaint my car, but I'll wait till next year, and we'll do this.
Just a quick second. Looks like we're going back to green. All right, back to the story.
Yeah, so it's one of those, like you said, living legend. It's just kind of become its own thing. Those cars, we've done it 7 times. Of the 7 cars, 5 of them still have the livery.
That's cool.
Of the kids' paint. So like last year we had all 5 of those. I'm sorry, we had 5 of the 7. I'm sorry. 6 of them are still painted. but one of them couldn't make it last year. That car moved up to New York, and
Oh, that's just spreading the legacy then.
right. So that guy that brought that car up to New York, and he'll do a race up there, and people are like, "Oh, how'd that paint job come about? What how do you?"
That's a cool story and a well worthwhile cause.
Yeah, it's
back to green. I might have had a couple of drinks last night, and I don't want to screw up the name.
Victor Leo with
Victor Leo.
Team Kids Racing for Life, the Thunderbird that is currently painted like the Bill Elliott car.
Yeah, we've seen him at Daytona, of course, and stuff like that. So
yeah,
number one, I live in Georgia and was a huge Bill Elliott fan, so always like seeing them.
Yeah, so I
had a rather large time at the bar last night. That was fun.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. And talking about the stuff with the kids. I could talk about this day in, day out to 100 people. Yeah, I do that event with the kids, and you're coming home from that event, and it's like a complete reboot of your life, and it makes you assess everything you've done, and like you're driving home from that, and you're realizing, well, I was upset at somebody at work on Friday for what?
Right. Yeah.
What's my problem?
Yeah, and dang, I lost a fuel pump.
Right. I mean, you're here at the track and everything's something
it
breaks.
Puts things in perspective
really quickly. Yeah, because those kids get out of that car. We had a child this year that the chemo and the radiation affected a lot of his nerve endings. And he actually could not, squint his face or smile or frown. He had zero control of his facial muscles, and he was embarrassed by it. And so we actually had to kind of sort of convince him to get in the car and be here. He kind of didn't even want to be here. And the mom got him here. The parents got him here. We got him in a car. He got out of the car, and he had a smile plastered on his face.
Sweet.
That
light up a room.
Right. And only that kind of adrenaline rush or whatever. I mean, the mom took a picture and sent it to the doctor, and the doctor's, I can't explain that.
Right.
And
that's cool. I like, we were talking last night about you can't hear in a race car and that. So, they got the kids sitting next to the driver and stuff, and you can only communicate through hand signals. So, of course, they have a thumbs down for, hey, slow down, I don't, or, I think it was a point to the right to pull in or something like that. But every one of the kids, it was nothing but thumbs up, like, go faster.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. Over the years, I've done so many of the different jobs, so to speak, just helping out wherever I can, that there have been years that, I wasn't taking the kids for rides in a car because there were plenty of great cars out there. So I climbed over and I was one of the ones getting the kids in and out of the cars. And it's so rewarding. I mean, it just fills you up when you see the look on their face when they come in, or like when you go to put them in the car and hey, you remember your hand signals, right? Yeah. What's the only one that counts? And of course they give you a thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
And you can never get enough of it.
That's great.
I became aware of the PBOC event probably, with the kids thing. They've been doing it. This year was their 20th year. So I think I've been doing it with them for about 10. I became aware of one of the PBOC events. It did hit pretty close to home with me because I am a cancer survivor, and so is my father. So, and then the first year I did it, there was actually a boy there that had the same leukemia that I had, and you're just really connected with him. And so I was like, okay, if there's one event I'm going to do every year, whether if I have a car or not, but I will attend it and help out, it's that event. I will always be there. And it's just turned into, it's a part of my life. I mean, in some ways I say it kind of even defines me sometimes.
Well, good causes tend to snowball.
Yeah. PBOC is Porsche BMW Owners Club, so it's a race club. They race and they have DE, so people that want to do track days, people bring their champ cars there to test. There's guys that race PBOC with their Porsche Cup car, and then they have a BMW E30 they run champ car with, and they'll bring it to the PBOC event to test it and make sure it's gonna, survive here. You know, so it's it's a racer's world. It's a small world, and so there's a handful of guys here racing today that I've taken kids in and out of their cars at the Kids Race for Life event. Yeah, so PBOC just kind of opened their doors up to Zoller Ministries. Zoller Ministries is who does the Kids Race for Life. PBOC lets them do it at their event. So they're giving up some of their track time for their racers and stuff, which they openly, do.
So if someone wants to get involved with this, how do they contact you, Victor? What's the best way to reach you if they want to help out in any way they can?
Oh, Kids Race for Life does have a Facebook page.
Okay.
I will admit I'm not the greatest at checking it very often, but also if you Google Kids Race for Life, you'll come across Race Reverend, but racerev.com.
Okay.
And that's Steven Zoller who
Okay.
puts it on. Steven and Stephanie Zoller and their family, and they do this. I mean, we help out where we can. But what we do as families to help, I always feel is 1/100th of what they do to put this together for these families. It's the events in September every year. They're pretty much October, November. They're already securing hotel rooms and this is all through donations, and it's usually about 50 children and their families. So the siblings, the parents, it's hotel rooms, food, everything.
That's awesome.
For the entire weekend. So it's Friday night, Saturday night, banquet Saturday night. They'll usually get, some kind of guest speaker. I have been the guest speaker once. But we've had other pro guys. We've had astronauts, come in as guest speakers.
Cool.
So, it's so many people come together to help this thing, this Kids Race for Life become what it is.
Well, that's awesome. Thank you very much for coming up and sharing your story.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. Anytime. Glad to have you.
Thank you.
And good luck out there on the track.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Victor. That's a good-looking car. Speaking of taking donations, he just took one of our donuts. Dude. Victor. Well, I think Bill's out to the post office to get your donut up to you, Paulie. It's not going to be quite as good as they are right now, but you bet. Thank you. Well, that's KSR, right? 223? Yeah. Yeah. He was, of course, a late edition, Keith.
You've asked about it, they're aware of it, but again, I was on UAT, so the John Allen special, that one right there.
All right, I'm a terrible eavesdropper. What happened to the John Allen special? Yeah.
Abrasive wear resistance, Rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost
Anytime I hear the
solution for
46,
better
my ears are
braking
going to perk up because that's my ride home.
Yeah. You guys can't go home early?
Yeah.
That engine, damn it.
We're gonna fix this. Actually,
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and instructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers proprietary fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to do this by fixing extinguishing materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your seat. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
no, because I was just thinking of like you say, I don't remember anything.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best in the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
You know somebody that gets hot?
Cool Shirt's personal cooling systems are designed to keep you cool and safe in hot environments. The football shirt is worn under the shoulder pads for total player comfort. For race car drivers, Cool Shirts offers a driving cooling system for virtually every racing application. The multi-person cooling system is designed to meet the demands of the firefighter in rehab. Cool Shirts offers a variety of designs for anyone who gets hot.
Cool Shirt, the worldwide leader in personal cooling systems. Race your phone and become a winner.
ChampCar Endurance Series is sponsored by Barbie Graphics and Wraps, a custom graphics shop that specializes in the design and production of the best quality made-to-order vehicle graphics. And by Lifeline. Lifeline uses the latest technology in motorsport fire suppression and extinguishing, and is the leader of in-car fire safety systems using Novec and Triple F foam. And just
Too easy.
My mother-in-law got
Yeah, what are you trying to say?
I was like, I'm sorry. I don't remember what story I had that.
I'll fix this.
Now, right now, you've just got Paulie and me. Tiffany's out on an excused absence. Bill Strong, we don't know where he is. He has disappeared once again. And I don't understand because lunch was already served. Corn's suggesting Bill is probably out trying to find ice cream. I wouldn't count that out at all as a possibility.
Me too. I was like, did the turbo blow up, or they just not? They never. They don't even pop up.
Of course, this is their home track. They've got a hangar out here at the airport. Yeah. So there, of course, their other car is that Inactive Motorsports. That's that bright green and orange liveried, like the Mazda 627B. That doesn't sound right. 767. It's one of those. It's the livery of the Mazda that won Le Mans about 20 years ago, something like that. So 767, I think, was yeah. So anyway, if you get a chance, go on to YouTube and pull up a video of that car and listen to the sound. It's incredible. And I'm a big, I kind of like the sound of those big V12s from Jaguar and stuff like that. But that Mazda sounds amazing. Okay, so Nathan Gardner is saying it's the 787B. Somebody out there has got a brain. Mine is conspicuously missing. He is. Yeah. Ah. Lap 100 is in the books. Yeah, I think their chance to move up into the championship is kind of faded today. I mean, most of the cars are multiple laps down to the leader. And most of the other cars, I have that information at my fingertips. So it looks like Team Salient, they are on their own lap 100. KSR on lap 98. Crowd Control and TLM Racing, they're on lap 97. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars on lap 96. That's Glazed and Confused, number 2. Level 1 Racing, Team Jackie X935, Backwards Racing. That's an EC car. Agent Chrome and Pistol Star Racing and BSI Racing just joined them on lap 96. The Team Salen's Mustard car on lap 95, as well as Ed is in that J30 Team Infinity. They're on lap 95. Ho Chunk is on lap 95, and Ketron Racing is on lap 95. So Crank Anchors we show on lap 92. And, he's also fighting some other cars to get into the top 75 cars that will be invited to the championship. Now, that race is not limited to those cars, but they have the first shot at the entry before just anybody can come race there, like Brew Crew Racing. Because Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, they're another team in the hunt. They're in 18th place. But by far the car that BSI is doing well in 11th place. They need to move up some places. But by far the team out there that looks to possibly move up into that top 75 is Level 1 Racing in that Mazda Miata. They're currently shown in 9th place. I think they need a 7th place finish if I'm correct. But so the championship calcs, let me open up that real quick and check and see how Level 1, see how their chances look. So let's see. Level 1. This printing's kind of small. I gotta look here. Stickers, where are they? I can't find Level 1 Motorsports listed in these championship calcs right now. Yeah. Why don't I see them? Yeah. Oh.
So the CO is doing his thing. And I've seen him do some check rides before. And what he can do is imagine more information going on. And I've had some good trainers. So it's almost kind of like a peer in a sense. Because the board of directors might be where he's at. At the end of the day, when he's not here, he's right. He's right right now. And you're on a 40 foot boat, 30 miles offshore. And rig doesn't help. So we got to go. And while I'm doing that, he tells me that I'm sorry, I wasn't on scene yet. But still out there, I'm getting to it. And he's having to run some drills,
Okay, here's why I couldn't find Level 1 racing. They're already in the championship. I don't know why I thought they weren't. Let's see what their best finishes are. Yeah, they've got two fifth place finishes, so they're in 10th. They have 10 points, and the cutoff looks like it's probably going to be around 12 points. That's why I couldn't find them. I don't know why I thought they weren't in. I guess the closest car is Crank Anchors Racing. He's got 14 points, so he needs to. His lowest finish is a 11th place, so he needs 3 spots. Yeah. So does Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. They've got 15 points, so they need to move up 4 positions to guarantee that they're in. The good news is the Team Jackie X, the 66 car that's out of this race with an engine failure, they are locked into the championship. They have 11 points, and they're currently in 68th position, as it were, in the championship standings. And there's only there's 5 cars behind them, so I don't see 5 cars from this race moving up. All of the teams I talked about would have to move up, and statistically or realistically, yes, it can happen. Statistically, I don't know. Oh no. Well, I mean, they may be having various problems with the car. As you well know, Paulie, this is a tough series. It's a little tougher, I think, than the Lemon series. So, and this is their first time racing with us. So, oh yeah, yeah. It's the track where, this is the track where Brew Crew made its debut. Yeah. Right. Yeah, like I said, they earlier we saw the sweeper truck. He might be sweeping up nuts and bolts rather than grass or sand. Yeah, because it is brutal on cars. I mean, you can go through some serious for this race. Buy the industrial size 55-gallon drum of Loctite. Just, you know. Who's that? Who? What? I to tell you the truth, I'm not sure what the full range of his services are. Unfortunately, I mean, I know next to nothing, as we all know. So I know. Well, you feel sorry for me. I know, and I can accept that. Right. Well, if Bill wasn't out eating ice cream, we might be able to get him work on some of these. I think Tyler's watching us over on Facebook. Or somebody has hijacked his account.
Yeah, it's like, okay, there's the race. The next 3 races are ready to go. And entering them at the beginning of the day, if you take the time to get the time right, it'll automatically do it for you. But if you get 1 a.m. and p.m. off, you got a nightmare. But if you invest a little time, even 7 in the morning, by 11, there's a way now. I just built my hand. I would say, no, what do you think? And this is great because if you build it in linear order, it'll automatically be classical stuff. But the hardest part for me for all the students are registrations. Yeah, Club Red. You're trying to upload the things back to Club Red. There's a lot of steps.
All the way from the West Coast. I saw the 108 on down in Pit Row earlier. They were revving the car. Looks like they were trying to, I don't know, maybe set just revving it up. Make sure I don't know what problem they had. I saw them back. They were back by their hauler. All of them gathered around the car. Had the hood up. The hood up. The hood up. So I don't know what the deal is with that car. He's not on pit road, but I don't see hardly anybody in their pits. They're more or less right below us. It's sunnier out here now. Still got some big puffy Chamber of Commerce clouds, courtesy of the Sebring, the city of Sebring. Chamber of Commerce. So 480 just came by us on pit road. That is the Wetsu Honda Prelude. There goes KSR blasting down the front straight. Car sounding strong. So, Paulie, I was out taking a break, and the stairwell that gets you up here to race control and the ChampCar live broadcast studio, you have a pretty good view of 17, and 3 cars went in there wide, and it was like, oh boy. Yeah, I don't think I'd like turn 17 wide, especially if I was on the outside. Oh, no. It was, of course, Victor that was just up here not too long ago. Don't see where he's at. I can't see the far back of the course. Oh.
Frozen rotors from diversified cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better
Bill
braking
watched it last night.
I forget what the thing is, but like you can fly to the let's do that.
USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishing materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
So one of the things that I think is good about is having some kind of characters you wouldn't ordinarily see, like in Walking Dead, they have characters who are
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best in the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
You know somebody that gets hot? Cool Shirt's personal cooling systems are designed to keep you cool and safe in hot environments. The football shirt is worn under the shoulder pads for total player comfort. For race car drivers, Cool Shirts offers a dry cooling system for virtually every racing application. The multi-person cooling system is designed to aid the firefighter in rehab. Cool Shirts offers a variety of designs for anyone who gets hot.
Cool Shirt, the worldwide leader in personal cooling systems. Race your phone and become a winner.
ChampCar Endurance Series is sponsored by RBA Graphics and Wraps, a custom graphics shop that specializes in the design and production of the best quality made-to-order vehicle graphics. And by Lifeline. Lifeline uses the latest technology in motorsport fire suppression and extinguishing. It is the leader of in-car fire safety systems using Novec and Triple F foam. And Disc Brakes. Rowan Engineering is a global leader in manufacture of high-performance rental equipment disc brake solutions. And Cool Shirt Systems. Cool Shirt's personal cooling systems, vests, and garments offer comfort and safety. Availability with performance matters.
actually in a wheelchair.
And Maxxis Tires.
How was the ice cream?
Systems, racers and fans alike. And DiscoveryParts.com. All the best. ChampCar Live is brought to you by Low Tide Motorsports. More than just a cool experience.
So Bill is back up here. He's cleaning up after eating his ice cream. He's really messy with ice cream. He must really get into that ice cream. No, he's putting on his headset to. Yeah. And did he bring us any? No.
God, I wish I had some ice cream. I'm parched. That pit lane is like so long.
Yeah, it is.
That this pit lane is really, really long.
I believe you mentioned that.
Yeah. thinking about how Paulie should be walking pit lanes. He's much younger and more spry than I am.
Spry. I like that.
Yeah, I was down. I talked to Bill Riley's team, and we talked about the the car and some things he's done to it, and then the differences between IMSA and what we do, and wheelbarrows full of money is the big thing. But other than that, their car was broke down sitting behind a pit wall as they were trying to fix a transmission. There's a lot of cars along pit lane and the paddock that are just being repaired. Basically, guys are saying, oh, we're done for today. We're going to start working tomorrow and working for tomorrow. So there's a lot of that going on. Yeah. It's really it's humid and not a lot of wind. Where's that flag? Yeah, the flag is just
hanging
there. This morning or yesterday, it was the breeze was really good. It was, even though it was humid, it was nice because the wind was blowing. But the wind's not blowing now, so the sun is out, as you can see in that car without the roof on it, and that's got to make it really hot because that sun's still pretty hot. Well, I guess it's always the same heat, but when you're outside, it's pretty hot. And you can see the brightness there coming from my hotel room at the Future 7 Hotel. They're changing the name from, what is it now?
Chateau Elan?
Yeah, Chateau Elan. January 1st, it will be known as 7 for Turn 7.
Ah.
So it's now under new ownership.
Boutique action there. Well, I mean, I hope they don't change much because other than the name, because what's cool about the hotel out here is on every wall and in every room are pictures from Sebring's history.
Well, that's changing. If you've gone into the hotel now, you'll notice that a lot of that stuff is off the walls. They want to make it more plain looking, more simple is the word that was used.
What?
I know. I was a little disappointed in that because I thought that was a highlight of it. They're also going to be changing the bar. They're going to be basically only selling hamburgers and foofy boozy stuff.
What?
Yeah. It's changing. They want to go downscale, more relaxed, they say.
What could be more relaxed than a ChampCar racer in a bar?
I don't know. They took out the salon too. So my wife won't be coming down just because of that now.
When I get to be king, all that's going to be reverted back.
Yep. I like Chateau Elan. I thought that was such a cool name.
Yeah. Of course, it was owned by Dr. Don Panos,
who recently passed away.
Yeah. So somehow, Paulie, in all this excitement, I have missed the fact that Level 1 racing has dropped and is not showing turning laps. I think you mentioned it, but it just didn't register on my addled brain. But they are locked into the championship. So
addled. How do you spell that? I gotta look that one up.
ADDLED, I believe.
Paul, give me a list of the ones that aren't working, please.
Everybody but crank anchors.
Yeah. It's
So I texted Andrew Sides. I'm going to see if we can get Jackie Sides up here after her stint to just briefly talk to her about what her experience was out there on the Sebring course, not behind the wheel of a pace car for a change.
Yeah, I saw her daughter downstairs. She was sitting way close to the television watching our show. So I asked her how her mom did. She says, I don't know. And I said, well, is the car still riding? Yeah. So, I said, well, that's good if the car's still on the track.
Talkative teenager, huh?
Yeah. See, I'm not sitting there watching the TV. Just sitting here. So, yeah, they're watching our show downstairs. I like to say hi to everybody in registration.
And I guess Andrew and Jackie just got back here yesterday from cruise. So,
Tom Cruise?
No, a cruise.
Andrew
Sides.
There's our front straightaway with our flagging tower right on the right-hand side with some cars leaving pit lane. Now, if they look kind of like they're going slow on the front straightaway there, they're going really fast. We clocked a couple of them at about 110 miles an hour. that Porsche we got was the fastest at 120 miles an hour. There were some that were a little slower. Some of the Miatas were about 95 miles an hour. Yeah, that's the one that's in Crank Anchors, isn't it? Oh, that is working. Okay. And then the other one, yeah, the other one's offline. That one's sitting in whose car is that? I know. Okay.
So essentially, they're only getting half the story. That's about all they can expect anyway, right?
Well, they are ChampCar racers. We don't want to give them too much information.
Right.
They'll be talking about us on the board.
Speaking about...
So what is that blue flag mean, Paulie? Speaking of Toyotas, did you see that thing that I posted to you guys? Did you talk about that? Yeah, so he came down pit lane and stopped and said, "Hey, can you explain to me how to make this thing not so oversteery?" And I said, "What do you mean oversteer?" He says, "Yeah, we just look at it and it wants to oversteer." So I gave him some idea. He told me his alignment setting, so I wanted him to change that and some settings on it. When he went back to check on it, and I wanted to ask him, "Did you check the lower control arms and back?" But it was one of those things that no, this guy knows that. So he had taken it to a place to get it aligned, and they forgot to tighten those up. So yeah. So I still want to know why they had the lower control arms, or not the tie rods. Actually, the tie rods loosened up like that. But it is what it is, and they're fixing it. And I told them all, you're going to get out on track, and you're going to be able to put down some stupid fast laps because the car you're driving, and now you're going to really be able to know how to make it go okay when it's really handling bad. So when it's handling great, you're going to do really well. So
I didn't know MR2s were capable of handling great. I thought they were always trying to kill you. Is that just yours?
I don't know what you're talking about.
So, Bill, do you realize how much hell you may catch in a couple of hours? Because we have 2 EC cars leading this race, but guess who's effectively then the leader of this race? That would be your buddies.
I don't know.
Crowd Control.
Ooh.
I think we know those guys.
D-class cars don't win races.
Very rarely.
That'll be interesting, but where's KSR there? Yeah. But that's
EC.
Oh.
See, you don't see that on that screen.
I can't see it. Yeah, sorry. I don't have my reading glasses on. Oh. I thought they were class car.
No. That's one of his SC300s. This is the Chop Top Z, which is
not. Yeah. Okay.
As well as the Salem Salt car that's leading this race.
How many hours we got? We got hour and 45 minutes.
Yep. So they're going to give you hell that should they win this race. You will never hear the end of it.
Not me.
Oh, yeah.
I side with them everywhere.
Hey, Bill, tell me the one about the 3 bears, because that's my favorite fairy tale.
I side with all the cars that create controversy because it's fun.
Yeah. Yep. But Bill, stirring up the internet and the forum.
Since 1997.
Yeah. 10 years running now.
No, 97.
97. That was your
on
own
that
fault.
Club that shall be named another name. I was a big pot stirrer.
Yeah, I can't imagine. Say it ain't so.
Corn's over here. I'm just amazed. Yeah. I need more water. Can I steal the water? Thank you, sir. So back to the Jackie X part. Where are they?
Well, the 935 is running pretty well. They're in 6th place.
Yeah, the 66 is out. So
yeah, but he's already secured for the championship.
So 3rd place. So crowd control most likely. Where are they on their pit stops? Because they have to pit at what? Hour and 15
but
minutes.
They've been up here for a while.
So they last came in at 12:49. So they're going to have to pit soon. So that's going to drop them back how many laps?
Well, Bill, they're the leaders. Salem Salt Car. They're in. They've got 113.
I don't care
laps.
about those two guys.
KSR's
what I care about is
111.
what I care
crowd
about is
control
crowd
is
control.
on lap 110, and Agent Chrome, which is an A-class Miata, is on 109.
Wait a second, an A-class Miata?
Yeah, they do well here, Bill.
Oh yeah, that's
if
right.
you would read my pre-race predictions, you would know this.
And Jackie, there's another.
And actually, if you would read the race recaps, you would find out what happened.
Well, Infinity. Mike has me doing a lot of things right now. So
right.
Right. Oh, that was my time off. Now, come on. Anything after 10 p.m. is my time. Mike said I have between 10 p.m. and 6 a.m.
More
and I can
affectionately
do whatever
known
I
as
want.
Amy Strong's time.
No, she's in bed way before then.
She was watching earlier and listening to you.
Was she?
Yeah.
She said, shut the hell up and stop talking about yourself type thing.
yeah, for the most part. No, that was me and Paul.
And why isn't the BMW done? Yeah, things like that. Yeah, Troy got a car done that he just built.
For like 6 years.
Yeah, he's been working on it for like 6 years.
It looks awesome.
It is. It's a car that shall not be named chassis with a mini body on top of it, and it is wicked. And V6 powered, just like his race car, and it's a pretty neat car. But it's a street car, not a race car.
Yeah.
So it's a toy thing to play with and drive to work.
He's got like the big BMW square flares on the wheels.
Yeah. Well, he had to because the car that shall not be named wheelbase is so much wider than mini.
Sure.
And it was awesome watching him build it because he cut down the chassis and stuff and set the body on top of it. It's like, holy crap, look how far those tires stick out. So it looked good in the 1990s South Florida, cruising area.
Right.
But where was I going with that? Oh yeah, but she mentioned something about, look, Troy finished a car. Why can't Bill finish a BMW? So that's an old. I have a BMW that's been sitting since 2010 in my shop with the engine, a brand new engine sitting in front of it that just needs to go in. I've just been busy.
Yes. It's hard to, the instructions come with those engine lifts.
Oh, I have an instruction book for the BMW. Okay. Yeah, the proper one.
Well, I was talking about the lift itself.
Oh, I have a lift too. So,
yeah.
But the big problem is that, once I get it built, that means I have to insure it, I got to tax it.
Yeah.
And I have children that are like young.
College age.
Yeah, and they want to drive it. And, I keep thinking of that huge insurance bill when they, I have a BMW and boom.
Yeah. Yoink.
No. That's what I told her. I said, I'm not getting that done while the kids are home. So what is that? What is that on the right? No. A little purple thing.
That's a unicorn. A gift from, who was it? Oh, from Ghetto Motorsports.
Ah.
Yeah. It will be for the last time today, barring any misfortune.
Well, they had that issue earlier with the splitter. One of their drivers
was that what happened?
Got into somebody else and broke the splitter support. So they had to quickly drill some new holes and put splitter supports in. And
they ran out of fuel as well on the back straight.
Oh, did they?
Yep. Yeah, he came in right before the 2-hour driver stint limit and cut it a little too close. And that dropped them. They were running, I think, in the 15s, dropped them down to 20th place or so. Yeah, hi, John.
The client will block traffic from IP address 1001.
Oh, yeah, it just connected. You're right. Thanks, man.
Oh, we got port scanned.
Really?
We got what?
We just got port scanned. It says Semantic logged it.
What is that?
Somebody just scanned the IP
Oh.
address.
Yeah,
Bill's talking geek right now with corn, and I can't understand anything.
No, we
he said.
just lost some internet up here. So if
anybody
if
down on
Racecast
Pit Row finds our internet,
or
let us know.
Race Hero goes down, this is why, guys. We may have lost internet up here for a few seconds. It's back up, but it looks like we got our IP addresses got all port scanned up here in the tower. So, well, we lost some of it. Yeah.
That's Facebook.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah, they had a vapor lock or something on their fuel pump earlier. Yeah, they thought they might have burned the pumps out, but it was just vapor locked of some sort. You don't really hear about cars doing that much anymore, do
Yeah,
you?
vapor lock. Yeah, I mean, it was a regular occurrence during the 70s, especially in big V8, American iron cars.
100 horsepower engines, yeah.
My GTO put out 100 horsepower, not even started.
That's a 60s car. Well, yeah, those are 100
The Opel
horsepower.
GT doesn't even get up to 100 horsepower. Yeah.
Yeah, they did. They have a 100 horsepower engine.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's called hydrolock. Oh yeah. We used to. Yeah. We used to have that with the Toyota car not to be named, the first generation ones, and they would you'd wash the engine off, and you'd get water down in the spark plug gallery in between the camshafts,
right?
And it would either run well or not, or it would run well and then just suddenly not, just be on like 2 cylinders. It seemed like. All I had to do was get a paper towel down in there and clean all the water out. But man, I'll tell you what, it was the worst thing ever.
So we get my car back to the flying wrench shop to start rebuilding it after Barber, and Matt pushes it out the back door, and the hood, of course, I sheared off a corner of the hood. Well, I didn't, but the guardrail that I hit did. And anyway, so
Wow.
he's got the pressure washer out.
So he gave me the wave. I like that.
Got the pressure washer out, and he was pressure washing the engine. And it's like, I thought the engine was always supposed to be started when you did that, so any potential water would immediately evaporate or something like that. He said, Doc, your car not running right now would be a blessing in disguise.
Well, let's see what happens here. Kind of got pushed off a little bit. Yeah, that happens again. That's when drivers get kind of frustrated and kind of bad things happen, and guys get called up here to the tower. I remember this corner coming up. I remember spinning the last time I raced here as a green car bounced off me.
Who runs a green car?
I remember hearing Bill and then boom, spinning. We thought the Opel had been destroyed by the amount of green parts that were flying all over the track. He made it back to the pit lane, and we had like a 1-inch scratch on the paint. He was missing most of the front quarter of the car.
Built those Opel GTs tough, did they?
Oh my goodness, yes. Ask Huggins. they bounced off me about 4 or 5 times. Mr. Mr. Huggins, the old man, he bounced off my car once or twice. He felt really sorry afterwards too. He just miscalculated. I love this straightaway. Gives you time to relax a little bit, kind of drop a gear, check your belts, check your.
Yeah, I generally wait for the back straight to update the Facebook status, that sort of thing. Check email because it's long.
Think about that wall you're heading towards.
Yeah. Think about not screwing up 17.
See, it looks like a right-hand turn here, but it's actually a 180-degree turn. You come back down the straightaway. I never thought of this when I was racing it as a 180. I just saw it as a right-hand turn. There you go. Sunset Bend. It is one of the most fun corners in racing, I think. I absolutely love that corner. And when you get it right, that car's just skipping along the track.
Awesome.
It doesn't want to turn the cars.
You know who we were watching through there was that Jeep Cherokee.
Yeah.
And he looked so planted in there with that wide wheelbase, the wide tires, and that car's significantly lower than I remember what a Jeep Cherokee normally looks like.
And I'm wondering, I bet that car is easily 2,200, 2,500 pounds.
I would think it'd be more than that.
No. That it is. If you look at it, there's not much metal above the wheels.
Okay.
I always had a problem. The corner right before that, I could never get that corner right.
That corner's fun.
Yeah.
The idea is, in iRacing anyway, you swing out way left over the rumble strips.
Well,
and
that
come
corner
back
I think I had a pretty good line through that corner. It was the corner, the S's, right at the end of the S's. I just, I watched cars go through there. Some cars would hop the curbs and pretty much be left of the curb, kind of straighten it out. And but others I just couldn't do that.
All right.
We are always trying to protect the suspension too here.
Sure. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, ours is always on edge anyway. So
if the concrete's not beating your car up, the rumble strips.
So he's on the inside here, and that is a really rough area. There's a lot of what do you call it? Elevation change in the squares of concrete as they go down the front straightaway there.
So he said, so I got a package. So anyway, I go there and I was like, I walked in and there's tape. I wasn't open it down. I go to kill the tape. Boom! And it blew clear. I just had my car. Oh no! It blew clear everywhere. And we tried to get up into the tower and get them to the tower. Right. Well, yeah.
Back here in just a few moments. Stay with us, everyone. You're watching ChampCar Live, brought to you by Motorsports. More than just a crew. Experience the difference. Back in just a moment. Frozen rotors from diversifying cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, race wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishing materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Yeah, I was gonna say they just.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
You know somebody that gets hot?
Cool Shirt's personal cooling systems are designed to keep you cool and safe in hot environments. The football shirt is worn under the shoulder pads for total player comfort. For race car drivers, Cool Shirts offers a drive and cooling system for virtually every racing application. The multi-person cooling system is designed to meet the demands of a firefighter in rehab. Cool Shirts offers a variety of designs for anyone who gets hot.
Cool Shirt, the worldwide leader in personal cooling systems. Race your phone to become a winner.
ChampCar Endurance Series is sponsored by RVA Graphics and Wraps. Custom graphics shop that specializes in the design and production of the best quality made-to-order vehicle graphics.
Don't look at her tubes.
And by
I put that to the old filter like
technology and motorsport fire suppression systems.
They're oh,
Indoor fire safety systems using Novec triple F foam. And Disc Brakes. Is a global leader and manufacturer of high-performance disc brake solutions. And Cool Shirt systems. Cool Shirt's personal cooling systems, fast signals, offer comfort, safety, and durability where performance matters. Axis Tires. Axis Tires International is committed to delivering high-performance, affordable tires to the world. And Frozen Rotors. Premium cryogenically treated brake pads and brake rotors with diversified cryogenics. And OMV Sport. The world's leading manufacturers of safety equipment and tuning accessories. And by Racing Radios, the leader in racing communications worldwide.
That's probably a planned stop. Yeah, can that car? Yeah, I guess they can go an hour and a half. Right. You would like to think so, huh? Oh no, that's one of the cars that stands a chance to get in the championship.
Need to get the cameras for the cars to charge it. And my camera will throw them on the charger. Everything here is working fine. I need to do anything. I won't get it.
Hey, Polly, we have a special guest up here in the studios. I'm just gonna. I mean, it's probably our most honored guest ever. She is fresh from off the track in her first stint, and behind the wheel of the John Allen Special number 46. We'd like to welcome to the studio Miss Jackie Sides.
Hello. It was good. Better than I expected, I guess, for never really being at full speed on this track. Everybody praised, said I did really, really well. So didn't hit anyone and nobody hit me, and I didn't bring out a caution. So
that's good because there's nobody to drive the pace car here.
True. There was a full course yellow, and so I got to see what it's like to be the one in the pack during a full course yellow. And I see why drivers complain about the pace car going so slow.
Yeah, but it's necessary to gang up the field, especially on such a big course like this, a long course. It takes a while to get around here, and of course we want to bunch up the field so the workers can work safely, not have to look over their shoulder at the second pace car, wherever he may be on the track. But it was funny. I made some comment that Jackie's never really passed a car out here. And Dana says, you haven't watched her drive the pace car that much, have you?
I've passed a few. Yeah, just a few, though.
So is it hot out there in the car?
It is. This was my first experience with a cool shirt.
Yeah. So what'd you think of that?
It felt really weird.
Do you have it on a rheostat or is it on or off?
You can adjust it.
Okay.
So it can be full or half or somewhere.
See, ours isn't on a rheostat. So when you flip on the switch and that water hits you, it's like whitewater rafting. When that first cold water hits you, it's like, yeah, that feels good.
And it's funny, I didn't really even notice it until the full course caution when you're, checking your belts and tightening those.
Sure.
And then you realize, oh, this feels really weird. So it's almost like you have a fever and you have that cold chill going through your body.
Right.
It's kind of what it feels like.
It's pretty dang relaxing. Of course, ours is on, like I said, it's either on or off. So we can only leave it on maybe a minute and it's kind of too cold. So, but yeah, everybody pretty courteous out there. Clean racing?
Yeah, I think it helps that it's a longer track, and so the field is spaced out more. But I knew who the fast cars were, so I made sure to give them plenty of room in the corners and let them be on their merry way.
And as the pace car driver, of course, they're normally the faster cars in your mirror.
True.
So you finally got to look at some of their back bumpers.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. But no, it was pretty clean out there. There were a few like threading the needle, as you could say. And I was like, I don't know if I would have done that, but I mean, that's why they have something I don't, I guess.
Big iron trophies?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have one of those either.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody on the broadcast has a big trophy. I
I
was wondering when that was going to chime in. But now that I brought it up, uh,
No, because the ones that were passing me, I wanted them by me because I didn't really want to hold them up. So, yeah. I was driving the John Allen Special 46, the blue and gray E30. I was the first time I went around and passed, I think, a Miata. I radioed in and I was like, I passed a car. So, yeah. Yeah. I was like, I'm not the slowest one out here. So
I
that
haven't
was
experienced
reassuring.
that feeling yet. So it'll be exciting for me.
Oh, true.
It's a bronze car.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes.
He's slow, isn't he?
He is very slow.
Yep. Like all MR2s.
He jumped a curb and it kind of freaked me out. I was like, oh gosh, where's he going to go after this? So yeah. But I think he knew he was slower, so he kind of stayed out of the way.
Right. Yeah. He's been hampered all race long.
Yeah.
He was in fact the second pace car for a while. And the race control called the corner workers and said, hey, give that car the speed up signal. So
I did. An hour and 45 minutes. They called and said one more lap and then pit the next lap. And I was like, are you sure it's been an hour and 45 minutes? It goes so fast when you're out there.
See, to me, it goes so slow.
That means you don't enjoy it as much.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I did. It took me about halfway through my stint to figure out 1 and 17. But once I figured that out, my times dropped a
1
lot.
and 17 are both, they're intimidating.
They are, yes. That wall comes fast.
Yes, it does. And it's close.
Yes. Yeah. But no, I had a blast. Ready to get out there tomorrow and do it again.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Well, I personally have a vested interest in seeing that car do well out there because that is my ride home.
Yes. Hopefully I-75 won't be completely shut down on your way home.
Wasn't that? No, that was hateful. Just hateful. Because everybody knew it was shut down. So, we use Waze to navigate and stuff like that, and every side road turned red. So, but we made it in time I think it was a pretty relaxed afternoon yesterday when we got in. I don't know. I was up here with Bill, so I wasn't relaxed at all.
I don't know why.
I can't imagine.
Oh, good. He's not sitting next to me. He can't hear me.
And he'll never listen to these broadcasts. He barely
good.
listens to the live version, much less the recorded ones.
Maybe we should talk a little bit more about him.
Yeah, we couldn't possibly talk any less about him. Well, thanks for coming up and joining us. We appreciate it.
Yeah, well, thank you for having me on. It's kind of neat to see all this is new to me, like seeing the broadcast.
Right. Yeah.
And being on it and then being on track.
We got stuff scattered everywhere, Bill doesn't I'm supposed to have an office suite here, and it's become a little less. So he clearly hasn't read my contract lately.
Well, I'm a teacher by day, so these cords sitting up here look like kind of how teachers' days are. It's just organized chaos.
Chaos, yeah.
Yep. So.
Well, and you're babysitting a bunch of people out here.
True. Yep. I think my students listen better sometimes.
Certainly. Yeah, because Paulie actually has brains.
So. But is it organized?
Oh, Paulie? Oh, yeah. You know,
Okay.
when they open up the curtain at the end of the Wizard of Oz when Toto pulls the curtain, that's Paulie.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I did. Yeah. Thank you very much. And thanks for all you guys do. I know it's hard to be at home when there's a race and you don't, you want to know what's going on.
That's
So
why I bummed a ride
awesome.
down here. It's like, I love the house on the lake, but there's nothing like being at the track.
Yeah. Yeah. Being here and seeing it is better for sure.
Yeah, about you of course see the course, but it's mostly at 30 miles an hour most of the time.
Yes.
And or sitting there at pit out going, well, I got nothing to do today. They're all behaving themselves.
No,
which
I got
is kind
plenty
of a
of
rarity.
belts to check.
Yeah.
The belts. And
Yeah,
the
true.
wristband, yeah. But
yeah, Jackie works pit out, so she's gonna be the one that checks your wristband, make sure the belts are actually over your Hans device. I don't see how you could possibly miss that, but it happens.
It happens
And,
more often than you believe.
Right,
Would.
and make sure that your fire extinguisher pin is pulled, your window net is up and secure. So we thank her for that. It's just one of the many things that we need done by people out here at the race to put on these events. And I'd like to think we do a pretty dang good job.
I think so. Yep. Well, thanks, guys, for having me.
You bet. Continued good luck out there.
Thank you.
Tell the team hi.
I sure will. Thank you, Polly. Bye.
Thanks, Jackie. The team that took the biggest loss in the last hour or so is Team 77. That's that Backwoods Racing 1995 Ford Mustang, number 77. They were running as high as 5th place and have now dropped out of the top 15. So don't know what happened to them, but that's a pretty big drop. Okay. Yeah, in 5th place, that would have put them as their 3rd place podium team. Okay, so here's some little fun stuff to look at. Team Jackie X has won this race many times. They are currently shown in 5th place with 119 laps completed. They are only 30 seconds behind Glazed and Confused in that Mazda Miata on lap 119. So they're on the same lap, 30 seconds behind. And Crowd Control is only on lap 120, and we know that's a thirsty car. So I'm wondering if my prediction for a Jackie X win might come true after all. Ouch. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they should be able to make it. However, yeah. Yep. Team Jackie X. Let's see. Hang on. We're going to open it up here. Whoops. Team Jackie X pitted, looks like, on lap 111, and we are working lap 118 or on 20 now. So they just stopped. And they should easily be able to go the distance. Glazed and Confused last stopped on lap 107. So they shouldn't have to stop again either. So we'll see if Jackie X can run them down. The last gap we had was a little bit over 30 seconds. That gap is now down to 23.8 seconds. Glazed and Confused turning a 2:46, whereas Team Jackie X turned a 2:39. So they're on the hunt. So to speak. I'll settle with, I said they'd probably win this race. I'd settle for second. That's pretty close. Of course, they won't see it that way. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I think the variety of cars is one of the great things about ChampCar racing. It's not a spec series where every car is the same except for the paint job. And I mean, you see some pretty creative stuff out there. That PT Cruiser is pretty tricked out. He's got they cut the hatch off the back or whatever they call it, the kind of the cargo looking area, chopped it off and then made a bed, like a truck bed in back that's covered. And he's got a big old wing on the back and stuff like that. So it's kind of cool. Of course, the build that everybody's talking about out here is that Ho-Chunk, that Jeep Cherokee. And I mean, when I first looked over the list, I kind of almost, I didn't make fun of them, but I said, yeah, they deserve a mention just because they're in a Jeep Cherokee. And then I actually saw the car and it's like, holy smokes, this is not a Lemons team that is lost. They're out here to win this thing. Yeah, they ain't out here playing games.
No, someone just asked.
Cars are pretty well spread out, as Jackie mentioned. It's kind of boring for racers, but if you catch that car in front of you, it's like, yes, job well done.
Hey, Corn, how many cars we got out on track? Yeah. Okay.
It depends. We're still kind of near with pit stops right now. That was one thing I really liked about
No.
No, you don't have to call fire guys. It's just to keep people from rushing and spilling gas. I did run into an accident here.
Right. No. Right. Well, I was just talking to Corn here briefly, and we've got, of course, we're right in the middle of some pit stops with essentially an hour to go. But looks like we've got about 40 cars out on track. Of course, we started with 80. So Sebring is living up to its tough reputation on cars. We don't normally see 50% attrition. We may see 30, maybe 30% at most. But Sebring, she be rough. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, since it's not raining, figures my car isn't here. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting pretty tired of rain in the Georgia area. All next week it's supposed to rain. So in Barber it rained. Tiffany's front lawn is flooded. So it's been a couple of wet weeks in the South. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage for tensile strength, abrasive wear resistance, and motor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking and performance. Okay. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best in the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Do you know somebody that gets hot?
Cool Shirt's personal cooling systems are designed to keep you cool and safe in hot environments. The football shirt is worn under the shoulder pads for total player comfort. For race car drivers, Cool Shirts offers a driving cooling system for virtually every racing application. The multi-person cooling system is designed to meet the demands of the firefighter in rehab. Cool Shirts offers a variety of designs for anyone who gets hot.
Cool Shirt, worldwide leader in personal cooling systems. Race to your phone to become a winner.
ChampCar Endurance Series is sponsored by RBA Graphics and Wraps, a custom graphics shop that specializes in the design and production of best quality made-to-order vehicle graphics. And by Lifeline. Lifeline uses the latest technology in motorsport fire suppression and extinguishing and is the leader of in-car fire safety systems using Novec and Triple F foam. And Willwood Disc Brakes. Willwood Engineering is a global leader in manufacture of high-performance original equipment disc brake solutions. And Cool Shirt Systems. Cool Shirt's personal cooling systems, vests, and garments offer comfort, safety, mobility, and durability when performance matters. And Maxxis Tires. Maxxis Tires International is committed to delivering high-performance affordable tires to the world. And Frozen Rotors. Premium cryogenically treated brake pads and brake rotors by Diversified Cryogenics. And OMP Sport, the world's leading manufacturers of safety equipment and tuning accessories. And by Racing Radios, the leader in racing communications worldwide, providing quality and affordable communication systems for racers and fans alike. And DiscoveryParts.com, offering the best in auto safety racing apparel. ChampCar Live is brought to you by Low Tide Motorsports. More than just a crew. Experience the difference. Welcome back to Sebring, Florida for a total of 14 hours of endurance racing this weekend. The ChampCar Endurance Series presented by RBA Graphics and Wraps. It is Team Select Salt leading with KSR Flat Out in second. Crowd Control Racing in third. Team Jackie Aces in fourth. Things stand at the momento.
So we've lost a couple of in-car cameras. Bill didn't pay his cell phone bill, so they've shut him down. Just kidding. Bill goes through a ton of data with these in-car cameras. So I was just out stretching my legs, taking a break, and it was kind of interesting to look out over to the paddock. There's a pick-em-up truck out there with the old cab over kind of camper, you know, and parked right next to it is this 70s style. Like Bill said, it's not a Winnebago, but it's a single, you know, slab-sided motorhome. And then immediately parked right behind him is this $1 million motor coach. So it's kind of a neat juxtaposition of what makes up a typical ChampCar competitor. They come from all walks of life, all manners of income and demographics. So it's kind of cool to see that and it kind of goes along with the variety of the cars. People are always asking, you know, what's the best car I can race in ChampCar? It's like, well, that's the one you have. You know, which car can you live without? Put a cage in it, put a fire bottle, put a kill switch, come racing. Yeah, it's easy. It'll be fun, they said. Yeah. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I found all my weak-willed friends that have followed me into other various adventures and stupid ideas I've had, and trust me, I've had a lot. This was just the latest one. No, I like those cars. Yeah, no, I like those cars. I especially like that Cayman they brought. I mean, that's a good looking build right there. And of course, they race in several series. They sponsor our Watkins Glen race. Yeah. Treated everybody to hot dogs. Right. Oh, yeah. Like car dealerships. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, and we'd like to thank all our sponsors. I mean, Glazed and Confused, that racing team, they typically, they're at Daytona and stuff, and they brought those delicious Krispy Kreme donuts. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Rolled it right into Victory Circle and started passing out donuts. Right. Daytona was a very disappointing experience for me this year. I was fully expecting to do the broadcast and to drive, and I ended up doing neither. And I think you ended up in the hospital, perhaps? Yeah. Nice. Polly, you need to take care of yourself like I do. I mean, the very picture of health. Right. Some creme brulee. Yeah, maybe a soft-shelled crab po' boy or something. Yeah, exactly. Shows that she's living right. Well, there's the old joke, of course, is, when you get to the pearly gates, you want to arrive all disheveled, dirty, sweaty, and like, what a ride. Field of 80 cars, yeah. Yeah. That shows some fortitude.
Yeah, I would imagine he won't shoot himself in the foot tomorrow with running out of fuel. So, and of course, since he hasn't been here, he doesn't have a history of what his fuel consumption is. So, maybe he made 2 hours at Road America, which this track kind of reminds me of. I mean, it's got some long straights and stuff. So, maybe again, I bet he just didn't have quite enough data to make and he stretched it one lap too far. He was right up against the driver stint limit. So if he would have come in the lap before, he would have been golden. Right. No. Sure. But he's going to put that bit in his teeth and go after it tomorrow because he needs that good finish. Yeah. Right. Yeah, and we saw that coming. So. And I mean, we've seen these races come down and, oh, wait, the leader's in, or the leader's off. Right. Well, and of course, I mean, it's not kind of surprising to see. I mean, crowd control racing doesn't have near the time on this track, but this is still their home track, so they know it well. They've been campaigning that 626 out here for a long time. Of course, Team Jackie X has more laps here than probably any other ChampCar team. So it's not surprising to see two of those teams that consider this their home track. Look at KSR, I mean, not KSR. Who am I thinking of? Yeah, KSR. Doing well here as well. They're just up the road, as it were. So you see these teams that have battled this track before, know it's tough on the cars, maybe did an extra nut and bolt check and just they know this track is going to beat up their cars. Right.
corner. We always fix up on somebody and somehow he managed to trip up.
Well, and of course, the other thing about any one of these Champ Car races that get these big fields is, everybody's always talking about the racing line, the racing line, the racing line. Well, with 100, with like a Daytona, 128 cars here at Sebring, started 80 cars. You're not always going to get the racing line. You're going to have to go offline to pass cars, and 17 is. Yeah, 17 is the perfect example of that. That sometimes you're going to be on the inside, sometimes you're going to be on the outside. He's in first when you count out the two EC cars. Crank anchors. They are running in 12th, Bill.
There used to be one there for years. Is that what it is? Go ahead. It's funny, but looks like everything. That was. Really, I knew it. Oh, really? I feel better now.
We'd also like to thank them for making Sebring one of the glitter tracks. Well, I'm sure they get back and they say, well, you know, there's glitter all over you, but you smell like diff fluid. What kind of gin joint was this?
I don't like gin, but I like beer nonetheless.
Glitter and trans fluid. Tranny fluid. Okay. You know, that's who Alana's racing for. Which hey, so Bill, the Racing Elvis's team, they're in pit stall 42, which is about 3/4 of a mile from you.
Well, so it just went
They are in pit number 42, Bill. They're about 3/4 of a mile from you. Let's not say anything and freak Bill out. They are Racing Elvises are in pit stall 42. Pit out. There is no pit number 51. Oh wait, that's right. There's a back sheet to this. Yeah, I'm used to printing them out on 2 pages. Yeah, so you need to go towards pit in. That's the Mazda you were just talking about. Sister car, as it were, to crowd control. Yeah. 42 is the Racing Elvises. That's a team I thought you wanted to talk to. Yeah, you're going to have to ask them that.
Well, no, but he's great.
That's what the owner does. Yep. You didn't ask him if he has empanadas.
Really? You go down even more in the other P class. Mostly motorsports, 33rd place. So you rack up some laps. You gotta really dig down to get second.
You're gonna be stretching your heat for that. So, but yeah, we're just textile back and forth. I know we don't usually impound PC, but since there's like PC is the biggest class of all the classes we've got.
Well, we.
Like that guy's gonna be the overall winner price anyway. We go ahead and impound the first place EC car just to say congratulations. I don't always when there's only like 3 or 4 ECs, but if there's like a bunch like 10 in here, we got like 30 of them. Yeah. Now, understand though, just so everybody knows down there, I'm checkering on the overall race record. Shouldn't change anything. That's who we're going to check on. We'll bring in the top 5 cars in class. That covers B, C, A, and then obviously first place in B. If there's another B out there running, we'll grab it for you too. All right, does that work? All right.
And with all these ECs out here, there's like 3 in the top 10.
Well, yeah. It's funny, both sides of that, get all wigged out about, oh my God, the ECs are just going to ruin the series. And yet they don't. But at the same time, I just feel like people are just building an EC because they're like, oh, it's easy. Right? Although, you haven't heard about the fact that the cars running, EC cars are supposed to run hour sticker package. There's a half a dozen of them out there that are running wherever they want. Next year, they're going to run hour damn sticker package. Period.
Well, so I've been thinking about the whole number thing.
Also is maybe start looking. There's like optimistically 1,000 to 2,000 actually are. So Chris, Evans, we did some blogging, I guess, of the numbers. And certain numbers, like we number 12, was used by like 9 different cars. But of 999.
Hey, and thanks for the sponsorship of the ChampCar Live.
So I think we need to start looking at some national permanent numbers instead of these regional permanent numbers.
Sam's probably the reason we got lunch today. No, I'm just kidding.
Frozen rotors from diversified cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs. Our proprietary 60-hour cryogenic process permanently and dramatically improves the usage life and stability of brake rotors, creating a distinct advantage in tensile strength, race and wear resistance, and rotor longevity. Frozen rotors. It's the cost-saving solution for better braking performance. Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishing materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
I'm telling you, dude, that's what's great about being a starter.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia. We take pride in being a reseller of the best in the industry to ChampCar teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
You know somebody that gets hot? Cool-Shirt's personal cooling systems are designed to keep you cool and safe in hot environments. The football shirt is worn under the shoulder pads for smooth player cool. Race car drivers use Cool-Shirt's private cooling system for virtually every racing application. The multi-person cooling system is designed to meet demands of the firefighter in rehab. Cool-Shirts offers a variety of designs for anyone who gets hot. Hey, shirt. Turn that later in front of the building. Race your phone and become a winner.
ChampCar Endurance Series is sponsored by RVA Graphics and Wraps, a custom graphics shop that specializes in the design and production of best quality made-to-order vehicle graphics, and by Lifeline. Lifeline uses the latest technology in motorsport fire suppression and extinguishing, and is the leader of in-car fire safety systems using Novec and Triple F foam. And Willwood Disc Brakes. Willwood Engineering is a global leader in manufacture of high-performance sports equipment disc brake solutions. And Cool-Shirt Systems. Cool-Shirt's personal cooling systems, vests, and garments offer comfort, safety, mobility, and durability with performance matters. And Maxxis Tires. Maxxis Tires International is committed to delivering high-performance affordable tires to the world. And Frozen Runners. Premium cryogenically treated brake pads and brake rotors by Diversified Cryogenics. And OMP Sport. The world's leading manufacturers of safety equipment and tuning accessories. And by Racing Radios, leader in racing communications worldwide, providing quality and affordable communication systems for racers. Safety and racing. ChampCar Live is brought to you by Roadside Motorsports. More than just a crew. Experience the difference. 142 laps turned so far. Team Salem Salt leading the way with KSR Flat Racing in second. Round control in third, but effectively in this race with Team Jackie Yates just behind. I believe we're on board with Team Jackie Yates right now. I don't have confirmation on that, but yeah.
Yeah, that's Jackie X. Yeah. Nah, I don't think so. That's just too much time. I mean, Team Jackie X finishes second this race. That adds to their impressive collection of trophies here from Sebring. They're going to have to build another shelf pretty soon.
If anybody pulls a red out, because I said 2 more red, they need to go. See ya.
Yeah, that really wasn't attributable to the track itself. We don't know the nature of the engine failure, but they just take care of their equipment here. You get on board with these guys. Look how smooth he is behind the wheel. You don't see him a lot of juking and jiving out of their drivers. They set the car up for the corner and barely move their hands. They just know this track so well and probably know the places to avoid. They know where to pass cars here because they pass them constantly. And, we talked about it earlier. They, very rarely you're going to get with 80 cars on track starting the race, very rarely are you going to get the racing line. So you got to pass them where they ain't. And this team knows how to do that. And that just comes from logging laps. Yeah, they've kept their driver lineup mostly the same. So the guys, every one of them has lots of laps here, and especially with the 2-car effort, if one car drops out of the race, as the 66 has, they can throw guys in the 935 that maybe didn't get their stint time, and those guys know the track too. So you're not giving up anything.
I think when we pick the ChampCar race, we'll obviously do the ChampCar development plan. We're certainly looking at Nelson. It kind of had a conflict because it was on the 52 car this year. I appreciate you guys moving that. So we're really looking at running that. Of course, Pittsburgh is fun to see you guys. I remember running at the Double Legends. I think it was 24, like 14 hours. That was the 14 hours. So yeah, I think I remember it was really blazingly hot in that race. And you and I were neck and neck, but you guys talked about that. Yeah, that was one of those that got away from us, but that's all right. Our header broke, and we had to repair it. We welded a tab back on it, and we still feel like
He's doing two.
My dad ran the very first 24 back in 1979 in West Riding Rabbit, and then he ran it a couple more years later. So it's kind of lucky for our family to win that thing. Came in and waiting on to make sure that
No, her car is 46.
flat out in Q2 now. Again, those first two cars.
No, that's all right.
Hey, John, get a number on that.
Which currently looks like the Crowd Control Racing Mustang.
Point the camera at it.
This is Bill's first race. Please excuse him.
Stop doing this. It's always the text. So you won't Bob 31 Class B to only in pounds. You got to stop doing this for voice. I don't understand what the 531 what I think that is. Why don't you send all those guys one more version, the final version? Yeah, whereas Jimmy's going to be out there. I'm with you. And send it to them all in like one line. Boom, boom, boom. Well, because the way you kind of I mean, read it, it's like, wait, where's the number? So, I mean, it could just
Yeah, KSR, Kevin's team has passed 75 cars. Well, just by position. In a much top contender car. I mean, you've got a real chance of taking an overall anytime you get in one of Kevin's seats. Yeah, it's kind of blinding there. So some of these teams are really limping around to the checker. The Lightning Motorsports Honda Civic, that coupe just came down the front straight, and he's easily half as fast as the rest of the cars. So they're showing everybody the hey, there's a fast car overtaking you. So, but everybody wants to take a checker, especially at Sebring, because the track is so tough. And so, I mean, it's a matter. Of course, you always want to take the checker, but especially at Sebring, since you're racing not only the competitors but the track itself. About the only thing that hasn't come into play today, which normally does at Sebring, is the weather. It was a little foggier today, but I don't think anybody had trouble seeing. So now we're under full sunlight.
This black 96 car, they're in the pits right now. They are a top 5 in-town car. So they can get that 5 minutes just right on them.
Reset that.
Yeah, they just took a can of fuel. Well, they're down here talking to the driver, so I'm guessing they're aware about their 5 minutes. They're not rushing. They just want to make sure they get it right. We're a top 5 car. We'll find out.
So less than 10 laps remaining.
This is probably not going to be whatever. One,
Motorsports in their Mazda.
next time I see somebody at 65. I'm sorry, 96. Yes, sir.
Not off course, but they're off course and safe.
Oh. Yeah, it absolutely did. Yeah, I think the competition here on the track is going to end at 4:00, as we've mentioned many times, and then I think the competition will pick up in the hotel bar later on. Because everybody's going to talk about what a great race they had with so-and-so team. It's like, oh, you're with them, man. We had a great battle, And it's always fun to do that after a race. And here with this 7-hour format, we have a chance to do that at Sebring, whereas most of the time, most of the teams are packing up, heading home.
Yeah. Not like you can do it back. The whole
Paulie, I have exciting news about Kenny. Kenny will be here for the September race. Yep. We will be defending our fastest lap time here. The last time we ran here, this was our very first race. We were supposed to be at the VIR 24. I don't know why I picked that race. So instead of a tough race to start our ChampCar career, we picked a tougher one. Because I think 12 hours at Sebring is probably harder than the VIR 24. Now VIR 24 is harder logistics wise. And of course, you're battling the weather there. But, the track, not so much. Here, this track just beats you up. Yeah. And that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. I mean, even just finishing here, you can pat yourself on the back. Because this track has defeated many a team. So winding down our race here, Dana's looking anxiously out the window. We got Bill in position to catch the checkered flag, and they are going to checker most likely the Crowd Control Racing D-Class Mustang. Yeah. So soon we should see the teams going out to the pit wall to cheer their teams home. car into the wall somewhere. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell because these barriers look the same both directions. So the teams have gone out on a pit road. They're standing behind the Armco. There's a slight gap between the Armco and the concrete barriers because those concrete barriers, if a car hits them, they will move and they will crush your foot and or feet. Should you be silly enough to put your feet next to a concrete barrier? We constantly, when IMSA ran on all the street circuits, we had to constantly remind people of that, especially photographers as they lean through the photo holes. It's like, guys, keep your feet out of there. If a car hits it, that barrier is moving and it ain't stopping for your foot. Yeah, baby. I will share this moment with y'all later when we're off broadcast. Here it is. Here's the checkered. Bristol. Who won that race? David Green won the race. And it was funny because David Green would end up marrying Mark Martin's personal manager. Yeah, they got to know each other at that race. Isn't that funny? I only know that because Diane Hollingsworth was one of my clients. How about that? Way to go, buddy. So I see Ray and Jay, the tech crew, they're down there. They're going to be waving these top finishers into impound, where we will spend approximately 30 minutes looking over those cars. They have to remove the wheels, open the trunk, and open the hood. So teams can come out and check their competition, look at what they've done. That 249, that Salen's car, God, that's good looking. There's the 625, Ed in Team Infinity in the 19 car. Pulls into impound. It's good to see them there. And they've done well here over the years. Still can't quite get that overall win, but they've got numerous top 5 finishes here. Yeah. The mustard. So it was kind of funny, Team Infinity, the driver got out of the car immediately and started running. I have a feeling he might be heading for the restroom. Because yeah, that's Bill's giving me a thumbs up, because not only will this track beat up your car, but it will beat up your kidneys. Oh man, yeah, absolutely. He sprinted, cleared the concrete wall separating a hot pit from coal pit like an Olympic what is that called? I can't even think right now. The gates. Yeah, what is that called, for goodness sake? Ay. What is it called? This is terrible. Yeah, he's the third place A-class car. Get the crane.
So it started out as an interesting race. Brought the car in and spent quite some time fixing it. Once they got the transmission,
721 helmet off. 1740. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, that's Ho Chunk, the Jeep Cherokee. So first race with us. So Paulie, one thing I've observed up here from my perch overlooking the impound lot is, I'm not saying Team Jackie X has done very well here, but their car jacked itself up and took off its own hood and trunk. It's been here so often. Yeah, that's the only thing the car didn't loosen its own lug nuts. But yeah, we've seen this car in impound so many times. And of course, they'll be hoisting some hardware tomorrow. And I wouldn't count them out for the win tomorrow. Hurdles, thank you. Good gosh. Couldn't think of it, with a gun to my head. So Bill's going to do these post-race interviews, and we'll post them up later.
I appreciate it, man.
And you never know. One of these days, he may even post the race recap from Barber, which is only 3 weeks ago. Yes, hope springs eternal, as the old saying goes.
All right, folks. So we're going to call a close to this torture for today for you. But don't you worry, we'll be back tomorrow for another 7 hours of racing at Sebring, Florida. International Race Day, the ChampCar Endurance Series, presented by RBA Graphics and Wraps, New Year's celebration here on ChampCar Live. Broadcast has been brought to you by Roadside Motorsports. More than just a crew, experience the difference. So until tomorrow, Bill Strong, Tiffany Alexander, and Josh Walter, I'm Paul Beltram. We will see you tomorrow, everybody.
Bye. Cool. Timing is everything. But I'm bump. Corn with the big brain. I said timing is everything, and Corn says, "Why, yes, it is." All right, so I have a very, very cold Belgian ale, courtesy of Crank Yankers, waiting for me. So I'm going to get going. It's an awesome broadcast today.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Oh, no problem. Love being here. Oh, we will. I'm sure there'll be drunken videos posted periodically. And tonight's the national championship playoff game between Alabama and whatever victim is going to be their victim this year. So I'm sure the TV will be busy, as will the bar. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll be here probably about 7 or so, and check in maybe about 7:15. So I'm going to go talk to some of my friends down there that I didn't get a chance to talk to yet. All right. Bye. Excuse me. Oh, don't get the hiccups.
Need water?
No, I think it was just a random hiccup, hopefully. Oh. Another one in the books.
Half of another one.
Half of another one. Yes. True enough. All right. Spectacles, testicles, wallet, watch. I got it all.
That was actually a good day.
Was it?
Yeah.
Good.
Nothing major happened.
Nope.
You know, a bunch of little stuff, but nothing got tore up. Nobody got hurt.
Did we hit anything? I mean, besides each other, I know that was.
Each other. They hit one wall down here, but
not it.
But he drove away. We got to fix it real quick, but not major damage.
Sweet.
See you tomorrow, sir.
Have a good evening.
You too. Thank you.
Don't do nothing I wouldn't do.
This is designed to lock on the coupler of a trailer, thus preventing a hitch from being attached and making towing that more difficult. The product appears to be made from a chrome-plated zinc casting. The zinc construction probably opens this up to heat attacks, and that may be something we investigate in a future video. But today, we're going to see what it takes to pick this open. Master Lock claims that this lock has an advanced locking mechanism which resists picking and prying. It sure looks like an ordinary wafer lock to me, but the only way to tell if this resists picking is to give it a shot. So, let's do that right now. If we look back here, we can see that the keyway is covered with a shutter. That can be held over a motion tool.
Go for corn.
Using one of the just that fast.
Negative, they just left.
A couple more times.
No, like they grabbed all their stuff, they're gone. Go ahead. Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up. I figured you were coming back up. I was gonna see if you wanted me to bring shit back.
Basically,
How you can bring your shit.
I have to bring the shit up. Oh, well, good luck with that.
Ooh.
are the rest of them?
All right, we got bunch. Oh, that pickup truck's going home. Got one fucked up $4,000.
Oh, wasn't it doing really well? I just saw it pass the Porsche.
Oh,
Well, it means it was running. Yeah. Okay, so here. We have number 2 and number
5.
low tide. Oh, are they all in the same one? Or see these are in different ones?
So low tide. So one or so we need to get the one out of the 300ZX. That's the flat one back here. Low tide is in one of the other cars up in Birmingham. Jeep gave us theirs. Yeah, low tide. So Kevin Smith. These guys. Yeah. First place.
Miata notes.
Personal.
Mm-hmm. Fast. Very fast. Very good.
Al asked me to remind you to get your radio back to him to get it charged.
Yeah.
Corndale already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And we got a lot of work to do still. We gotta collect cameras, charge them. So what are we doing for dinner?
I don't know.
I gotta post all these videos, that's what I'm doing now. So, Jack DX, and then that silver car, the chrome one. What was that one? Agent Chrome.
That is the fastest Miata out
red.
there.
Red.
Red.
Red is Blades and Confused, right? Yeah, they were the first A car.
It's interesting, but the chrome car, fastest Miata out there.
So, Dana's a
radio?
yes, it's over there it's on my belt.
That chrome
It's
one,
within one of the
fastest
packages.
Miata.
Really?
I got all
That's
that.
interesting because the red Miata in front of it has like an 02 engine in it. It's an engine swap, like a 2002 engine.
I have all the engines, 1.6 and 1.8, which is the same motor as the fastest one.
All right, we'll be downstairs
Being
being charged.
Thank you, sir.
Proof that horsepower alone, and you know what? That car too, it's a 94 and it has a smaller gas tank in it, which is proof too that the whole thing by you gotta be able to have a lot of fuel means nothing. 11.5 gallon fuel tank
Have
is
you
really
looked at
good
it?
count. It's a beautiful car.
Clean is
Every part under it looks like it's brand new.
There's zero oil
Yep.
anywhere.
A clean
There's
car is
not
an easy car to service. Yep.
And the ones that are NA swap with NBs are these 2, 3,
What they do, put a 99 motor in it or bigger.
99.
Yeah,
So
that
these are
one-
2 99 2000, and that's a
The one, yeah, this one, the one's an impound, it's like an 02 or a 3.
Yeah, it's that one.
It has the DVT, yeah. Yours,
the NC Miata with a 2.5 liter. That's the bigger one.
right. Wow. So this is what I was told, because we did some research on the NCs when we were evaluating them. And I talked to my buddy down in Hope Sound, he runs Treasure Coast Miata, the guy I can use. And he said this, he said, the NC Miata on any given day, regular driver, well, he said an NB, fully prepped out, top of the line, spec Miata MB will be faster than the NC. But you've got to wring its neck every lap and squeeze the most you can get out of it. The NB, you've got to wring its neck every lap. The NC will be faster for an average driver because it's more forgiving. You can get more out of it. It's a little bit more torquey. It'll tolerate some mistakes, but a great super duper top of the line, wring its neck driver will do better in the NB. But especially if you said for endurance racing, you got 2 hours out there, you're going to have a little brain fade. The NC is more forgiving, and it won't hurt you so bad if you mess up a corner,
But the not swapped chrome,
Yeah.
fastest one.
Yep. Well driven and probably excellent strategy too. I bet if you went through and looked at the race data, I'll bet they took advantage of the pit stop cycles and all that stuff. I'll bet their pit stops were clean, fast, no drama. What else did they want me to talk about the drivers doing tomorrow? Pit lane speed. Oh, that's into the base card.
Oh, so the Porsche, the VSI Racing Porsche,
Did you hear
thought
about
it was a red flag, 14 hour. So they stopped for fuel, and when they stopped for fuel right at the very end, they lost 6th place.
Well, we saw them pit. I was like, what the hell are those guys doing? And then they took a can, and I was like, oh, they're going to do a splash and go. And then they're over there jibber jabbering because we were watching them. We're like, they're going to fall out. Because that's when I called Chris and said, hey, we need to watch them at pit out. We need to watch that 5 minutes. And then I see him pick up a second jug of fuel. I'm like, what are those guys doing, man? They took 10 gallons with 5 minutes to go in the race.
Dumb as a brick blonde, pretty as can be, came up to me. She's like, what's going on? Why are they on blocks? I'm like, well, this is impound. They won the race. And she's like, well, are they able to work on their cars? Like, after this, like, do they come down? And I was like, yeah, like, they're just going to go back. And she's like, well, I thought you stopped. And, like, I was like, well, we had some races like this, but this is 2 different races. One day, this day. I said there's 2 first places, 2 second place.
That's a hard luck award, right?
You can't take them down off the blocks. After this, we have them all bronze. This baby
she was just like, because we were like in second. We were like in second, and we came in because we wanted our car to be fresh for the tomorrow.
Should have read the rules. Gotta read the rules, kids. You don't read
Porsche
the rules,
drivers.
You don't know how to cheat. All right, I felt like there was something else I was supposed to talk about.
Oh, air pressure, air canners, air thingies. They need to. I would bring that up. That is in the rule book, 8-point-something point.
Oh my god.
It's actually in the rule book?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because I said, hey, maybe we should put this rule book in one of the.
Yeah,
the
I
tech guy
thought you were
goes.
saying yes. I was like, yes, good idea.
One of the tech guy goes, yeah, you mean like this one?
All right, got it.
I was testing you.
How much air was on?
Oh, those are way over 200 pounds. So those are like 2,000 pounds.
8.1.4.
They must be caged if they're on pit lane. Team Infinity B-Class. The place. It's hard to do all these like non-B-Class. Let's see. And then mustard is.
I really felt like there was something else race related. So catch up to the pace car, speed on pit lane, fire lane. Let's say something about fire lanes again.
Saturday. Team Salem mustard.
Complete.
Team Salem mustard. RX7. Last one. Yeah, that was difficult with all those different EC cars getting in there.
Yeah.
And how do I, because I haven't really, because I always go, oh, they won overall, but they're EC. So what I did is I did crowd control first, then I did, as the winner, and then the Porsche as the winner of EC.
Right.
And then everybody else followed behind that.
Right. Yeah.
Because Salem's gives us a lot of money, so.
Yeah, so it was funny that the old guy from Salem's, he was the driver of the yellow car in the crash, and he's really upset at that black PT Cruiser because he says he hit me in the right rear, broke the wheel and everything. But as you're going from turn 1 up turn 2, there's a tiny little bend in the course, just a little bend, and you can see in the video he's way over here, and they're in the braking zone, and this guy's coming along. And the yellow car just comes right over and just pinches. I mean, the PT has got his brake wheels in the grass, and he picked himself off the nose.
I forget the guy's name. What's his name? The Canadian guy that owns the car. Forget his name, but he.
The PT crew.
Yeah.
Oh.
He goes, yeah. I was like, do you just want me to go further into the grass?
Yeah. It was like, It was like, So I gave him his laps back.
Yeah.
I didn't tell the Salem's guys I gave him the lap back, but it's like, you literally came over on them. He drove to the right side of the track and came right over on them and just bam, left the PT with nowhere to go. And really, our rules say that it's the overtaking car's responsibility to make the pass. But the PT guy was like, I wasn't trying to pass him. We were just both driving along toward the corner. It's like I wasn't attempting to pass him. I was just alongside him, and he drove right over into me.
All right, we need to go get cameras. I'm tired.
I feel like I'm missing something still. But I think it's time.
Birmingham.
All right.
You need to read this one last time.
Nope. We need to go get the cameras, come back up here, start plugging everything in. Just turn these off.
Cool to find out where the cameras are. Yeah, they're off.
They're off, phones off too.
Corn may have cussed right before it was turned off.
I don't
Does YouTube save them?
Yeah. have a list of what we have left?
What's the list of charges we got that you said you didn't look at?
Yeah. End of the day, they'll be, you know. Data charge access, what we use in the morning program. Let's go find some camera rods. Get lane open.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Bill, they're building you a new bridge over there.
Yep.
So 1.6 engine, fastest lap. And then 1.8, and then 1.8 turbo. Yeah, I don't know if they have the race that.
They just blew up.
Okay, well. NV 1.8. NV 1.8. NV VBT 1.8. NA 1.8. That's the clean one. That's the chrome one. That's clean as clean.
You said the fastest lap they got?
Yes. That's the fastest lap all of them got.
Which car is the 156? 256 car is that? The chrome?
This. No, it's the red one. Those are the no.
Okay.
Yes.
And the other one was pretty doggone close. You just, oh, wait a minute, did you take, is this set all day long or just during this time?
All day long.
I mean, I'm looking at your time.
Okay, that was when it was this all day long. That's the fastest time of the day.
So we're gonna stick them over here. We have these little guys.
How long did you crash your car?
It takes them like a couple of minutes. One happened in a commercial.
Yeah, I was wondering what was happening.
Well, it happens. And he gets really upset about it. And it's totally understandable because it's so much stress to put these shows on. You think we're doing this for fun, which we are, but man, it's just there's so much that goes into it. All right. This computer is dead. Can you unplug that without pulling anything out of the wall? Yeah, pull the wall.
But isn't that crazy?
Do you think they mega? Did you find out if they mega scored him or what do they do?
I can't remember, yeah, what is it?
The VVT one was just a stock ECU. I don't know about the Chrome guys. No, the Chrome guys did have an ECU.
Man, I think I'll put them in the cars. How much you want? They did, you got that.
Wally's pretty pissed off about this crash. So what happened? What?
Take that off.
We had 2 crashes.
We are.
Do you know about them?
You better get it up there.
What?
talking about building the car.
Scraping all the uncoated on the car.
Hell yeah.
They hadn't done it on that car.
Which one?
One hit with the chrome
The
wrap.
fastest me out of here.
Well, remember, it could be driver. It could be,
Connor Frank, though. I'm gonna get that
it
too.
could be driver, Ian Strong, Jr., Connor Frank, all the same.
Kids.
Have you raced wheel to wheel yet?
My whole life.
No, I mean, out here.
Not on the road course.
Okay, so Ian has one of these? I don't think Ian really,
Oh,
no, he did race because he did get side by side with RVA. It got really,
School.
yeah, he actually, he was pulling on him and then he ended up going into turn 4. It's NASCAR. I think it's turn, wait, 1, 2, 3, and then 4. As he was going around 4, lost it.
4's a tricky corner.
He said that he was side by side with RVA, and RVA tried to come back, and so he let RVA go and went off. And yeah, it's like, no, you don't give the position away. You let him hit you and let him get black flag.
Junior has been in I mean, it's kart racing.
Oh, I know. I'm just messing with him. I know.
You know why? Because he can.
Yes. Because I have to boost up my son, just like you boost up yours. I remember.
See, I envy y'all because my son so far shows no interest at all.
But you know what?
And it's like, well, I don't care, Nolan. This is your inheritance either way. So that money done been spent.
All right, I think we're ready, boys and girls. Everything is charging, we think. It's plugged in. Got my phones are downstairs. I've got my computer bag.
Spectacles, testicles, wallet, watch.
Yep.
I need to decipher which I thought that black car had, power fast.
Crowd control had it for a while.